70 bits. Oh boy.
yes. Shadowrun jams, my beloved. Let me see here. Let me unmute these alerts. Turn this on, turn this off. Drag this box over so I can actually see it. Let me see here. Space Opera Copter, thank you for the 70 bits, oh boy. Steel Jocket, thank you for the 34 whole years. Birthday Police gave me $1, and it says, Happy birthday, streamer. Chat Teldino, happy birthday, unquote. Today's not my birthday. Refurb, thank you for the 23 whole years. Sissy Blade, thank you for the 27 whole years. Hackstralian, thank you for the 16 whole years. Oh, 5 Pro! Thank you for the 17 whole years. Bread Crab has redeemed a frog race. We must do the frog race.
We doing a schattenlauf, chummer?
It is time for the annual schattenlauf. But before that, we've got a frog race. And before that, we've got Sly Dante resubscribing for 26 whole years. Hit the frog race button! We got Dog and Grog in this one. Very good. Who do you got? Select your frog right now. The whole state of Michigan's gonna lose again? Maybe. What if Michigan wins this frog race? You don't know. Nobody knows. Not even me. You seek dog to embrace your destiny. Alright, the bets are just about to close. Okay, the bets are locked in. Best of luck, everyone. Start the frog race. Michigan's off to a strong start. Hold on, it's gonna be between Michigan and Dog. Michigan, indeed, crosses the line first. How did the streamer know? The streamer knows after all, as it turns out. Pay it out to frog number 2. The entire state of Michigan has won the frog race. Absolutely tremendous news to the people that live there. Thank you, Bread Crab, for redeeming the frog race. Congratulations, everybody that bet on frog number 2.
Schattenlauf.
Schattenlauf. Thank you, Ultimo, for the 1,000 Schattenlaufs. It is about that time. We're playing Shadowrun today, the Genesis one. I hope you're ready for really stanky Genesis jams. Like, real stanky. Mouse cursor? Heck, this game doesn't have one. There's no mouse cursor hack. We are playing the 2058 hack, though, which increases the amount of money you get per mission, which just generally makes the game more playable and pleasant. Lets you pretty much play it however you want, as opposed to needing to get a decker and start hacking into shit to make money. This will pretty much make it so you can play it however the fuck you want. That being said, we'll probably still do a little bit of everything just to show people who are here for the first time, or at least seeing this game for the first time, everything the game has to offer. Now, we've played this game twice before. I'm pretty sure the first time we played this, we picked the Gator Shaman. And the second time we played it, which was last year, you had to, I'm pretty sure we picked the Decker. I don't think we've ever picked a Street Samurai. So I guess today's the day. Even though it's like the most boring one, it's just the it's just the like most basic guy with gun who shoots things. He's not good at hacking, he can't cast magic. This is just John Shadowrun. Yeah, the last remaining option. Now wake the fuck up, Samurai. The year is 2058. All you need to know about the lore here is that our brother was shot and killed in the wilderness while on a Shadowrun. And we decide to go to Seattle to investigate. Kaku Epsilon. Oh, I gotta move my alerts up.
Merry schattenlauf, everyone. Are we allowed to shatten our laufs on Twitch?
No, probably not. It'll probably get banned if you do that. Thank you, Kaku Epsilon, for the 100 schattenlaufs. So our stalwart protagonist, Joshua Shadowrun, heads to Seattle. We must investigate and avenge our brother Michael's death. That is all we know up to this point. This is a very open-ended RPG. We can pretty much do whatever the fuck. There's a dragon president. Yeah, exactly. I won't bore you with the welcome speech. What do you want? We can get dialogue options. Are we not watching the commercial? We did during this SNES one. We saw the commercial when we played the SNES one, like last month. I'm here to pick up Michael's stuff. We gotta hit the C button. So you're Michael's brother, eh? Your bro skipped on paying his bill, and I'm holding his stuff till I get the back rent. And we gotta pay him 250 new yen. The commercial's not SNES only. I think the commercial is for the actual tabletop game. I do not have 250 new yen.
No.
Hey, if you need new yen, head up the street to the Jump House. Gunderson's always looking for runners. You'll find him in a booth towards the back of the bar. Time for Gunderson runs, baby. We've got Joshua, the human samurai. What do we got here? What do we start with this hack?
We ever going to get a Metal Max X Shadowrun fan hack ever?
That'd be pretty sick. That'd be the ultimate Dino game. Maple!
70 bits. Oh, boy.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. Maple, thank you for the 70 bits. So we start with an Ares Lightfire. That's not a bad weapon. Concussion grenade power. Incredible. We're going to sell these grenades because grenades are unfortunately hot fucking garbage in this game. But what can you do? That is, Joshua does have a 4 in grenades already. He's got 4 points in grenades. I can't imagine we ever bother actually throwing one. Unless we desperately need to break into a lock, but then that'll trigger an alarm and that's no good.
Here's a quarter, Fats. Get out of town.
I've killed an innocent man in the streets. I don't feel bad about it. DanFan, thank you for the quarter. Shandigo, thank you for 21 whole years. Gotta go to the Jackal's Lantern so that we can quickly make cash money by hiring our friend Ricky, the Rat Shaman.
70 bits. Oh,
Sissy Blade, thank you for the 70 bits, oh boy. I think we used Ricky for the whole game the first time we played it. Now, the way that this game works when you hire Shadowrunners is you can either pay a one-time fee for a single run, or you can pay 10 times that amount to have them permanently. We do not have enough money for either of those, I don't think. How much money do I have? Probably broke as fuck. 30 new yen! Alright, let's go sell that grenade real quick. Yeah, Ricky's great. We're gonna rob him blind, actually. I'm sorry to say, we're going to run his pockets. There's a sudden disturbance up ahead. You glimpse someone taking your picture with a holocam. They quickly disappear into the crowd. Yo, what's up, Duke? Lord Duke Divide, thank you for the 46 whole years. What's our build today? We have a human samurai today. He is the best combat class in the game, but he can't hack so good, and he can't cast magic either. He's very much the Shadowrun barbarian class. Step 1. Sell the concussion grenade. Because I don't need those. He can still hack good, you just gotta get in melee range. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we're playing the 2058 hack of this video game, which doesn't change that much, it just adjusts the, like, money values you get for doing things. Because in the original version of this game, it takes quite a long time to be able to afford anything, unless you hack into things for hours. We should be able to avoid that here.
Joshua Shadowrun?
Yeah, Joshua Shadowrun. Yeah, the money values in the original game, I mean, it's okay. But, like, the only real lucrative activity is hacking. And this kind of gives you more options. So here's the plan. We're gonna hire Ricky for a single run. And we're gonna sell all of his stuff and get rid of him. I'm sorry to say. We're not gonna use Ricky this time. But I am gonna steal all of his things for cash fucking money. I'm gonna rob him blind, sell the gun, sell the armor, sell the magic. Yep, there we go. Alright, let's get rid of him. I'm sorry, Ricky. Thank you for the 500 new yen. Dismiss runner. Get him out of here. That's how it be on that bitch of an earth. Sometimes you just gotta tell people to hit the bricks, buddy. Can we sell Ricky? I've already dismissed him. Let's try this again. I'm here to pick up Michael's stuff. 250 new yen, yes. Oh no, I hit the wrong button. Let's try that again. Michael's stuff, small change. Slot this cred and I'm gone. The creds roll off your stick, and in return, you are handed a crumpled plastic box. Opening it, you find a scented letter, a cyber deck, a wristband, and 2 hollow picks. The letter addressed to Michael reads as follows. Yeah, killing ghouls for like 40 new yen each. I don't trust our Johnson, and neither should you. Translator's note, Mr. Johnson is an anonymous person who gives Shadowrunners their jobs. His story just doesn't wash, and you know it. I'm out on this one, and I hope you are too. I'll be waiting for you at the Tarislar City Inn in Puyallup Barrens. Tabitha Shale. The cyber deck's a custom-built deck. It doesn't seem that this project has been finished. Even so, it seems that it can be upgraded. Oh, that's right! There was an update to this hack where you get, like, a custom-built cyber deck instead of, like, a shitty Allegiance Alpha, so it might be slightly better than the default one. Gear Spike! Thank you for the 19 whole years. The wristband is a dock wagon homing beacon. This makes it so when you die, it automatically teleports you to the hospital so that you undie. You gotta trust your Johnson, yeah. The fee is around 10% of the wearer's cred stick balance, guaranteed not to exceed 5,000 new yen. You slip it on your wrist and lock the clasp. And then we're given 2 pictures, one for Dr. Ivana Haversheen at the Seattle General Hospital, and another for Caleb Brightmore, the Mr. Johnson that they were speaking about. Finally, you uncover a cred stick hidden under the hollow picks. It has a balance of 500 new yen. The irony of this discovery wears off after a moment. Alright, so now that we're filthy stinking rich... Oh god, we only have 700 new yen. Now that we're filthy stinking rich, we need to hire some buddies. Oh god, I'm under attack. Huh. 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 There we go. Yeah, we have that Mr. Johnson's real name. For whatever reason, a haggard man collapses at your feet. His skin is pale and cold to the touch. A well-dressed man runs up, followed by 2 ordinary thugs. I'm a doctor, and this patient has escaped. Help us capture him, and I'll pay you. The man looks like a typical doctor to you. Yeah, let's help them. You grab the man and hold him while the henchmen straitjacket him and drag him off. Here's 50 new yen, now get lost. Hey! 50 new yen! Morally dubious activities, but it pays 50 new yen? Yeah, okay. All day, every day, no problem there. Now, before we... No, we shouldn't hire any help yet. We should finish what the game considers the prologue, which means we should go to Puyallup. Yeah, the writing's great. You need a ride, chum? Yes, please. You say you want to go to the Puyallup Barrens? That's a little out of my way, chummer. It'll cost you 40 new yen to get there. You got it. Is there a non-Shadowrun game that reminds you a lot of Shadowrun? Yeah, any cyberpunk game ever. Pretty much. Ultimo.
Pulley yup.
Pulley yup. Maybe that's how you say it. I was under the impression it was Puyallup. We're gonna finish the prologue, and then we're gonna hire some help. The Terraslar City Inn caters mostly to elves, as the word Terraslar is elvish for remembrance. Despite its run-down appearance, this apartment has a great rep for being the safest place to stay in the Barrens. Yes, Syndicate are you talking about the RTS? Because I've been meaning to get around to that game, and I still haven't. Do you have a tenant named Tabitha Shale? Tabitha Shale? Yeah, she's here. She's been locked up in her room for days and won't let anybody in, even to clean up. If you think you can talk some sense into her, be my guest. Canadian stoner lingo. Yo, what's up, Cynical Razor? The manager connects you to her room via the vid phone. Screen room. Yo, sick bots chat, yeah, boy. I miss big follows. Those were cooler bots. The screen remains blank, but the woman's wary voice identifies itself as Tabitha. Words tumble from your mouth in a desperate rush to convince Tabitha of your sincerity. Turret customize. After some deliberation, she concedes that you are Michael's brother and agrees to let you into her apartment. She looks as if she hasn't slept in a week. She invites you in, but her eyes nervously dart around the room. Tell me about Michael's last Shadowrun, please. I don't know that much about it. We were hired by an unknown Mr. Johnson through Caleb to track down a location in Salishid? Salishidhi! I backed out when he made the offer, so I wasn't included in the deal. Michael said one stop at Orasco's and he'd be set. You know, Caleb's not our normal Johnson. We usually use a Johnson named Mortimer Reed. Salish? Salish? Who knows? He sets up in the Penumbra district in a restaurant called The Big Rhino. He's a Johnson Michael and I used a couple of times. I don't trust him, though. Who knows what those elves are up to anyway? Fantasy racism! This soon in the day. You might find him at Icarus Descending. That's where we always met him. We can ask, who's this guy Orasco? Boris Orasco's a small-time fixer who works out of an abandoned greenhouse in Redmond. Anything for a buck, that's Boris. He was probably the last person in the sprawl to see Michael alive. We can say, let's say, thanks for your help. Keep a low profile till I can sort this out. Yeah, at this hour? It's not even 3 p.m. yet. As if on cue, the door to the room explodes inwards, leaving you momentarily stunned. A flash of automatic gunfire rakes Tabitha through the obscuring smoke and sends you diving for cover. As the swarm of bullets abates, you leap to your feet. Surging forward through the thick cloud, you catch a glimpse of a figure in red and black, disappearing down the corridor. You rush back into Tabitha's room, but there are no signs of life. You notice a holopix among her scattered belongings and pick it up. And we got another lead, a guy named David Owlfeather in the Salishi wilderness. There is one more bit of business we have. And it did not involve that innocent man we just killed in the street. You can still make your karma go up. The game does not penalize you for killing passerby. If anything, you're encouraged to. Gotta go back to Redmond. No, you are not penalized at all for just killing anyone you see. Sometimes they even drop things, then you can sell those things for more cash money. The other thing we have to do is... How much money do we have? 745, okay. Yo, Van Buren Phillips, what's up? So we're gonna get cooked. That's just how this is going to be. The only illumination in the greenhouse comes from the dirty skylights, casting strange shadows. Yeah, I have Stream Hat, man. Mostly it's just a difference in how much money you make. If you make more money in more ways, the game becomes less like you must have a hacker on your team in order to gain money. There's probably other minor differences as well, but that's the big one. Seated at a cluttered desk is a wisp of a man hiding under a large hat. Come on in, just slot your cred stick before we start talking. Time is money, chum. Yeah, in the year 2058, Seattle still has forests. Looking for some information. Information is a commodity like everything else. Kaku Epsilon.
We started this stream asking what happened to Harebrained Schemes, the Shadowrun trilogy makers, and they literally released a trailer for the Lamplighters League today.
Oh, I'll have to check it out later. If it's anything like Harebrained Schemes' other games, I'll probably enjoy it. So we gotta pay 500 new yen for all this information that we want. Yo, what's up, James? Boris watches the new yen roll off your cred stick. Ah, gives one a warm feeling all over. You just ask me anything you want to know. Let's ask about Michael first? No, let's ask about David Owlfeather first. That ranger who patrols the Salishi? You won't get to see him unless you got a visa, of which I have plenty in stock. We can purchase a visa. Rarely leaves that Amerindian village he's stationed at, but he's okay. It's his brother who's a real dreckhead. Yeah, Aragorn, no relation. A real fraggin' arrogant punk. I don't care for him, but I gotta make money. Last time here, he was shooting his mouth off about taking on some big core for one of the Johnsons around here. Haven't seen him since, and don't feel too bad about that. Though I do miss the creds. Yeah, always on the upsell, this Boris. Now let's ask about our brother Michael. It just occurred to me that your brother was in here a while back. He came in using the name Owlfeather, though I never believed that was really his name. I believe he bought a few high-powered weapons, lots of ammo, and a 4-wheel truck. Anyway, I wouldn't have thought twice about it until some Renraku hotshot started a bird dog. What is a bird dog? Never seen the suit before he came looking for your brother. He had lots of hired protection, but he looked like the most dangerous of the bunch. His name was Mako Socho. He applied some pressure, but I didn't give up your bro, I swear. I didn't know nothing except what he bought. Mako must have gotten his info elsewhere. Your mind mulls over this new information as you turn to leave. You are startled back to reality as a red samurai squad breaks into the greenhouse. They're aiming for Boris, who attempts to run for cover. The leader seems to recognize you and immediately instructs the team to take you down instead. Oh god. So that's pretty much how that always goes, yeah. A dock wagon is alerted by your wristband. Within seconds, a trauma team arrives, guns blazing, to pull you from your dire situation. The team stabilizes your condition and administers basic first aid. Short while later, you're dropped off at Seattle General Hospital. Yeah, so that whole scene basically exists to give you some kind of revenge arc. You're supposed to get cooked by Renraku, and then you're like, wow, I hate Renraku now. That's pretty much it. Let's go talk to Boris again. Yeah, we got GTA wasted. It is possible to win that fight, but not really. It's not really possible with, like, the shit that you start with. If you had powered up your characters before that scene, you do got a chance of winning. Boris appears much more nervous now that he's survived a Renraku Red Samurai attack. He doesn't let that get in the way of business, though. A sincere thanks for the save, chum. You gave me the distraction I needed to hop out the back. So sit down and slot up. A guy's gotta make a living, you know. Let's get out of here. So now that we've done all of that, we can actually properly start doing shit. Is there a special ending? No, I don't think so. You have to go back into the greenhouse either way, and Boris will tell you the same shit. Yeah, so if we look at our notebook, we go to tips and clues. We've got several leads. We've got Ivana Haversheen at the hospital. We've got Caleb Brightmore, who we gotta go find. David Owlfeather in the fucking woods somewhere. Owlfeather's brother, who we gotta find. And then Renraku, who we now have huge beef with. So there's a few things going on. Before we do any of that, we're going to need a team. And in order to get a team, we're going to need the money to hire a team. How much computer does Joshua have at this exact moment? What is your Computer stat 0. A big old goose egg. Understood. We're gonna need to hire an actual decker then. It's time for some Gunderson runs. Schattenlauf. Oi, Fred, don't be so obvious. Old Stoker likes to toss my name around, but if you want to stay healthy in the shadows, you'd do well to just refer to me as Mr. Johnson. I'm looking for work. Looks like I have a simple Matrix run lined up. Nah, I'm good. Let's try that again. We gotta re-roll the missions that we get so that he gives us, like, actual doable ones.
I swear you just played this game last month.
No.
Didn't you play this game last month?
No.
This seems like a game you would play once a month.
I'd love to play this game once a month, but no, that was the SNES one that we played last month. Why is he giving Matrix runs? Because this is the 2058 hack, and they buffed Gunderson. Go to the Jackal's Lantern. Escort the client to the Rat's Nest. The Jackal's Lantern was right next door, I think. Isn't it? Next door is the Jackal's Lantern. Pretty sure. Yeah, okay. We take this guy down to the Rat's Nest, which should be very close by. Hello, sir. I'm sorry, sir. There is the chance that when you kill people, they drop like a med kit, which is always fantastic because you can immediately sell that for even more money.
If we have a beef with Renraku, and they're a Japanese corporation, does that make it a Wagyu beef?
See, go to the Rat's Nest. From the Rat's Nest to the Jackal's Lantern, that's what I just did, but backwards! Yeah, okay, good, sure. Works for me. Thank you, Simon, for the 100 bits. My boy Jeff. It's Nyoko, baby. Thank you for the 100 Wagyu beefs. Isn't Wagyu beef, like, super fucking expensive? Okay, there's some enemies over there. We gotta get rid of them before we're allowed entry. Oh, I've despawned them. No, I haven't. They're just stuck.
Get ready.
Jordan, thank you for the follow. Okay, we got an extra med kit. Certain ones are cheaper. I don't know if I've ever knowingly ingested Wagyu beef. Does the hack fix melee? I think it does. Are you referring to, like, the bug where if you have dermal plating, you just fucking die if you try to fight unarmed? I think it does, yes. I'm not 100% sure, I haven't checked it myself, but I think it does. This is not the Jackal's Lantern. That is next door. This away. Cool. We should have some extra karma from having done all that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It might require some personal investigation. It's been a while since I've played this, and it has actually updated since the last time I've played it. So there may be things that are different from even the last time we played this. 20 new yen for a room. A steaming mug of soy calf would be just whiz about now. True. Karma screen. I've got 6 karma already! The fact that human samurai Joshua starts off with maxed out body and strength with this hack is pretty fucking good. Because in the original game, these would start at like 3 or 4, and then you'd have to spend copious amounts of karma to raise them. But we can juke that. I think we're gonna need etiquette. I think etiquette, which was called reputation before this hack, I think it had to be at like 4 to beat the game. You needed like a minimum of 4. I don't know if that's still the case. There's not really much I want to spend this on. Willpower would be good so that we have magic defense. Charisma wouldn't be terrible, because that gets you better prices. So does negotiation, for that matter. Getting better mission prices is always a good call, I think. Yeah, he's got 7 body technically because of the cyberware, so they must have started... I think he starts with spurs, too. Hold on, let me back this up. Let me not actually spend any of this karma just yet. Yeah, he's got dermal plating and he's got spurs. Actually, that means we can probably check whether or not it's still bugged. We can see if we just immediately die. Whoops. That means we can probably just check if we immediately die while gun is unequipped. If you look at the top left, or top right corner, you'll see that we've got some cool Wolverine claws. These are called spurs. Is a piece of cyberware that you can install to make your characters better at melee combat. This game doesn't really have melee combat apart from this, but it's fine. We should sell that extra med kit. Yeah, it looks like it's fixed. We're not dying in one hit. That seems about right. Yeah. No, spurs are the better ones. The weak ones are called hand razors. So they actually start you in pretty good shape here. Graticus! Thank you for the raid. You. Drop a med kit. No, don't you run from me. Hand razors are not great in this game, yeah. Let's sell this extra med kit. There's a couple people that I want to hire. We're gonna need to make enough money so that we can hire both of them long term. And that probably is going to require some hacking. Yo, what's up, Belmont? The first guy that I think I want is gonna be probably Phantom, who's a really good hacker. But we're probably going to need a little bit more money to afford him. Phantom, that's a pricey boy! Wait. I know who we can get. There's another person. Let's go to downtown Seattle. It's time to go to the Space Needle. The Space Needle itself. Famous Seattle landmark. You enter Seattle's famous landmark, the Space Needle. It's a popular tourist attraction, but if you've seen one steel and glass structure, you've seen them all. After riding the elevator, you enter the bar at the top of the tower. Phantom was your go-to? Yeah, he's great. We're gonna take this guy. I've never taken this guy. Oh yeah, patch notes, let me see.
Shadowrun 2058 patch notes. Gunderson has now been upgraded to give better jobs, including matrix runs for greater new yen.
That's true.
Dragon deals now yield 400% better rewards. And street samurais have the computer skill of that aged relative who asks you to help them.
That's probably true.
Twitch integration where redeeming the E-sound will increase Joshua's feet size by 0.001%.
That's not true.
This is a work in progress.
Nah, that seems like you're baiting the chat room to press the E button. But the chat room would never fall for that. They're smarter than that. Right?
The bouncer.
Anyway, let's see. Let's hire him for the short term. 285 new yen for a single run. Yeah, let's hire this guy for the short term. I think his name was Trent. Yeah, Trent. Trent De Lisario or something. I don't remember his last name. Human mage. We'll take this guy. He's got a cool hat. He's got a cool coat. So there's an actual mage, which means we have access to the magic screen with him. Party Hat Jones, thank you for the 15 whole years. He's got Fire Missile, which I think is the weakest one. It's already at level 4, and he starts with a heal. He starts with Cure Wounds, which is fantastic. That he already has a healing spell right when you get him. That's a game changer. Now, if this hack still works the way that the original game did, we should still be able to take Gunderson runs without this guy actually leaving. Because those are all, like, small-time jobs that do not actually count as having completed a proper Shadowrun. Which means we'll be able to build some karma for him, and much more importantly, means we'll get enough money to... Is he floating? Yeah, I think so. He's got a swishy coat. You can't even see him, really. He's just... it's just a coat.
Gooch Grunderson's X Shadowrun.
Gooch Grunderson's X Shadowrun. That sounds like a hell of a game. I'd play that. Schattenlauf. There's a community of ghouls somewhere in the Barrens. No, no, no. I think if we do that one, then it does count as having completed a Shadowrun. We just want to go to see the Brain Eaters in the Redmond Barrens. Escort to the Rat's Nest. Where the hell are the Brain Eaters? Which building is that? I don't remember. Is that the abandoned building? Did they make it so that you can take people there? Keanu Shadowrun.
When you make a Shadowrun character, you choose aspects of your character to prioritize.
Yes.
Where A is the best thing and E is the worst. Personally, I put my E in chat.
Save game. It's even got the cheat menu by default, it looks like. Usually if you put in a cheat, you'll be able to go down here and then give yourself a bunch of free shit. It looks like that's here by default, but we're not gonna fuck with it. Is this the Brain Eaters? No, this is just the abandoned building. Let's get out. Let's quickly get out. Where the hell are the Brain Eaters? Unless they changed the name of, like, a different building. Maybe it's this. No, no, that's not it. It said Redmond Barrens. So it must be one of these. There ain't that many buildings in Redmond. Ah, okay. So they changed the name of the Halloweeners to the Brain Eaters. Gotcha, gotcha, understood.
Twitch only just let me know that you are on. Yikes. Twitch has been quite wonky the last few days. Avodago, articulated lorry.
Thank you for the 100 articulated lorries. Gotta go to the Rat's Nest. Yeah, they changed it from the Halloweeners. Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir.
Here's a quarter, Fats. Get out of town.
Yeah, thank you for the quarter, Black Shield Legion. Yeah, Trent stayed with us, so that does not actually count as having completed a Shadowrun, which is fantastic news. I'm going to get rid of Trent's gun, because he's already casting magic. Now, sometimes AI in this game is wonky. And if I were, for example, to sell this gun, and I am going to sell it because he's going to be casting spells, he doesn't need this. There is a chance that he just starts trying to punch dudes instead, which would be pretty bad. We'll sell the stim patch. And then we should be able to hire our other dude. Let's go hire our boy Phantom. Hopefully he's smart enough to keep using spells instead of punching. Oh my god, he vaporized immediately, that poor guy! Call taxi. Now we gotta go to the Renraku Arcology. Let's say hello to our other teammate. And then we're gonna do some hacking, because we're about to hire a decker. The frag grenade is Renraku's attempt at counterculture. This is the place Renraku employees go to blow off steam. As a result, things can get pretty rough in here. The bouncer stops you from entering. 25 new yen to get in.
The bouncer.
Oh god. What have I done? So yeah, this is who we're looking for. We're looking for our boy Phantom. Now I've used this guy before on stream because he's great. Yeah, this is the Wired Elf.
Thank you.
Looking to hire a guy. I hope it's a Matrix run we're discussing. I charge 570 new yen for a single run. So we're going to need 5,700 to keep him for the long term. And we're going to need like 2,800 to hire the other guy long term. So we're going to grab this decker like right now. And then we're going to just get enough money so that
Bouncer.
we can afford them for the long term. And that's probably going to require us to hack shit for a bit. Let's see how much computer he's got. He's got 6 computer already. Hot damn. That's crazy. Good. Good. Excellent. Perfect. Let's go to Seattle. No. You know what I need to do? I need to grab a simple Matrix run from Gunderson. Joshua with his no computer. He's got a 0 in computer. So Phantom's got the same sprite, so we got the two mysterious coated individuals. Let's get an easy Matrix run so that we can start milking the system for money. He's got a nerd crew, yeah. We got a dorky mage and a dorky decker. We're gonna keep re-rolling Gunderson's missions here until he gives us a simple Matrix run. He cannot hack dudes directly, that'd be good. Yo, what's up, Hacks Drellian? Schattenlauf returns indeed. Here's a simple Matrix run. My client wants his management records updated. Upload this file to record a substantial raise and log extra vacation time for him. Return here to collect payment when this has been accomplished. You got it, Gunderson. About to pencil in some sick days. And then we're gonna go to Seattle. I'm usually not the soft type, mind you, but seeing as you're down on your luck, I'll drive you for free this time. Okay, so we must be so poor right now that he's like, wow, I feel bad. We must have absolutely no money right now, but that's okay. We're about to make a bunch. A flustered woman passes by you. A moment later, a grungy man passes in pursuit of the woman. It seems to you that he's planning to harm her. Now, sometimes this is a sting operation, and if we try to attack, it turns out to be the cops, and then we get in all kinds of trouble, so we're just gonna leave. Alright. That didn't seem like it went very well for her. We got money to make. That's okay. She'll be fine, I'm sure. So here's what we're gonna do. We need to save our game. Save video game. We need to switch to Phantom, our decker. We're gonna jack into this computer. Go to cyberspace.
Passcode
Enter passcode.
accepted.
Run passcode. We need to take attack. We need to take deception. Medic. It is time for Pepsi Man hacking. Some of you are very excited for Pepsi Man hacking in this game.
Passcode accepted.
Woo! Passcode accepted right away. So the way that hacking works is you have to, one computer node at a time, travel throughout this computer system, and you need to either sneak your way in or attack all of the security.
Passcode accepted.
Right now, we're sneaking by pretty good. We're using deception. It's working. The Genesis farts are pretty strong, yeah. So there's the main... This is the main node right here. If we get in here, we'll be able to turn off alerts and do whatever the fuck we want. It's almost certainly protected by a barrier, so we're not going to be able to use deception here. We're going to have to attack it. Whoa, a spinning barrier! Zap it!
Active. Alert.
Oh no, it was a tar... It wasn't a tar pit, it was only a tar paper, thankfully. If that was a tar pit, we would have lost our thing permanently. Thankfully, it only unequipped it. We just had to re-equip it. Now that we're on active alert, though, our attacks are a lot less accurate. It is technically still possible to break in, even during an active alert. But if we have less accuracy now, you see that we're missing most of these attacks. And we might just be better off trying to start this from the beginning. Yeah, you got nervous when you saw the tar, don't worry. So did I. Alright, tell you what. Let's jack out for now. Let me look at my run info. We have to go to the management files and we have to upload something. Let's jack out. And we'll jack back in. Yes, I'm aware, Cyber Angel. This ain't my first rodeo.
Passcode accepted.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that was the main CPU. Like, if anything was going to have strong ICs behind it, that'd be the one.
Passcode rejected. Passcode rejected.
Passcode rejected. Well, let's just fucking kill the thing, then. Now, the way that this one works is it'll send a probe sideways across the screen like you're seeing here. And if it happens to reach the edge of the screen, there's a chance it'll trip an alert. And this is obviously the last thing we want. Felly!
Marry me with my money.
It's been really cool to see you open up to streaming more RPGs, Dino. They bring a comfy vibe to the channel and also lets others see what is out there in the landscape that they may never heard of before.
Aw, thank you, Felly. That's very kind of you to say. Although this one in particular, absolutely no qualms about streaming Shadowrun. I'll stream this all fucking day. It's gonna be a long stream, by the way. Usually, every time we play this, it takes like 6 hours to beat. I suspect today won't be much different. Let's try this again and hope that we don't trip the fucking tar paper again. We have to hit this thing enough times to destroy the barrier without any of the attacks. Oh god, there it is. There's the attack failing. Then you have to re-equip attack. I suppose we could just hold the fast forward key down and just mash buttons and see if it works at any point. Yeah, it could have been a tar pit. That would have been way worse. Let's see if any of these attacks actually work. I'm pretty sure it's a myth that the other ones are more accurate. I'm pretty sure the only real difference between the attack buttons is the timing of them. Whereas the lightning attack has, like, the middle timing. This one takes the longest by far, and then that one is the fastest. And that's important when you're trying to time it in such a way that you hit the probes. Jacob Fly.
Marry me with my money.
Warning. Warning.
Yes.
Pepsi Man trademark presented the main frame. He is currently drowning our system in Pepsi.
It's true.
He must be stopped.
Yeah.
He has also hacked our speakers to only play the Pepsi Man theme.
Oh, could you imagine? This one does seem to land every so often. There may be some truth to it. It seems to work every so often. Thank you, Jacob Fly, for the dollar redo. Thank you, Felly, for the other dollar redo. Yeah, why does he not simply eat the barrier? Once we break into this, we'll be able to hack into the data stores. Where we'll be able to get some cash money that we can then sell to our boy Boris Orasco. Or not even Boris Orasco, the guy that's at the building that we're standing in front of. Special Taco, they were the 45 whole years! Yeah, the green Boris, the other Boris. I think this guy's name is Roscoe. I assume that we only need to land like 1 or 2 more hits to break in, and then we can just turn the alert off. Because it's on active alert right now. If we're in the CPU, we can literally just turn that shit off. There we go. Cancel alert. Alert canceled, and then it's back to... It's back to as if we were never here.
Alert canceled.
Yes, alert canceled. Now we can start sneaking into shit again.
Passcode rejected.
Oh, we can't hack, or we can't sneak past barriers, so we must physically combat the thing. But that's no problem, I'm fine with that. And if we trip an alert again, it's not really a problem. We can just retreat to the CPU and turn the alert off. We're in a pretty good position at the moment. And then we'll get some data, however much we can hold. We don't know how much data we can hold right now. We're gonna need to increase Phantom's CyberDeck's storage capacity. Yo, what's up, TJ Dix? We're playing Shadowrun. I love this game. There we go. Project files. Was this the one? Storage. I've got 70 MP available, so we can probably grab 2 20s and a 30? Run info. Management files. Okay, we're not in management files, which is actually good, because that means we can transfer data without worrying about it. Yeah, let's grab 3 files. Let's try to grab 2 20s and a 30. There's another 50. They're only giving me chunky data. I'd like to get out of here with 3 of them. That way it increases the chance that we're able to make cash money. There's some project records. Give me another 20. There's a 50, no thanks. Now, while we're doing this, there is a chance that we trip alerts like so. While we're, like, stealing data, you will regularly be told, oh no, they're on to you. Right now it's only on yellow alert, though. It's not red yet. We don't have to jack out just yet. Your actions have been noticed by the system. All precautions are now enforced. We're gonna hightail it back to the CPU, which will let us cancel the alert. We got a Pepsi Man fly over there. Cancel the alert. There we go. Oh, even canceling the alert triggered an alert. There we go. Back to the data store. This is how all the pros do it. This is how hacking is done in real life. This is how all the pros do it. No, we're not gonna get brain blasted. Let me get one more hot, juicy file to steal. And we don't even know how much they'll be worth. They could be completely worthless. We don't know. There is always that chance. How's it running? It's going pretty good. Right now, we're at the point where we need to make enough money to hire the people that we want for the long term. And then the game can proceed as normal. But we need to make enough money in order to hire them for the long term. Which means we're probably going to need somewhere like 10,000 new yen or something. And the best way to do that is still to just steal data and then sell it. There's a 30. That'll do. So we're completely full up. Now we'll jack out and see if it's worth anything. I might be able to re-roll this even. Is that possible? Can you re-roll these?
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Save game. Retronic. Thank you for the follow. Is it possible to re-roll these, I wonder? Howdy, name's Roscoe. My biz is selling info, or is buying info and selling it to the highest bidder. You got any data for me, partner? And I'll gladly give you a fair deal. He gestures to the terminal on his desk. Well, hook your deck on up to my old hog here, and we'll get down to biz. Okay, so this file's only worth 200. This one's worth 1,200. And then this one is useless. Let's see if it's possible to re-roll. I wonder if it's actually possible to re-roll these. Just out of curiosity. Because I don't think I've ever bothered to check. That'd be pretty sick, actually. Okay, no, it's not possible to re-roll. But we did make enough money. Yeah, hook your what into your what? Hook the who? So we're gonna head on over to the Crime Mall. My favorite place in this game. We're gonna head on over to the Crime Mall. And we're gonna try and give Phantom's cyber deck more storage capacity. So that it can hold more files, which in turn will mean more money. Here's the Crime Mall. Browse software and hardware. Crime Mall. Cyber deck upgrades. Extra memory? No. Extra storage? Yes. No. Don't buy that for Joshua. No. Here we are. Buy this for Phantom. I'm sorry, I can only apologize for the tinnitus. There we go. You wouldn't download a crime. I probably would. That'd be pretty good. Your dubstep paladin.
Welcome to the Crime Mall for all your crime needs.
Yes, sir.
We have a sale up to 50%. Jundlasani, you could say it's a steal.
It is a steal indeed. You're downloading a crime right now? I can't believe it. Thank you, Dubstep Paladin. So we have way more storage, so we should be able to hold the maximum capacity of 5 files now, which is all we really needed. Once you're up to that point, then you can start making much better money.
Tab code.
We're going to jack into the exact same system, because we know that it's, like, possible to do so. 220 MP! That means we can collect, like, 540 files?
Buy that for $1.
Seeing a listing for a game called Crime Traveler.
Rejected.
That sounds awesome. Barcio, thank you for the 11 whole years.
Accepted.
I was about to say, if this fucking game does not accept my passcode, I will cry. I'm in. So the bottom square in this matrix system, the top orange square is where we just stole from, and we're going to go back there and steal again. The bottom square is the actual one we need to be at to finish the matrix run. But as soon as we do that, our temporary hires will leave.
Tab code rejected.
So we're not going to do that until we know for sure we have enough money to hire them long-term afterwards.
Tab code accepted.
But that's going to require us to blast our way past the barrier in the CPU. This is the hard part. Upon maxing the space, do you disable any other possible upgrades? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure you can buy all the upgrades possible for your cyber deck. We can actually see the barrier's life bar now, which is nice. It's not going to help us hit the thing, but what can you do? Yeah, we can see there's a level 3 tar paper behind it, so whenever we roll a dice so bad that the attack just outright fails, that'll trip the tar paper, it'll get rid of our attack program, we'll have to re-equip it. I love some schattenlauf, so do I. Big, huge schattenlauf fan. So that tripped the tar paper. Re-equip attack. No, re-equip attack. And then we're just left with a barrier here, which cannot actually damage us. We can damage it, albeit only every so often. Because we're going to miss a lot. Best way to handle this would be to have... Best way to handle this would be to have Phantom buy a better attack program, or maybe we could look at his stats, we can see if there's anything we could raise. If only he had 7 computer, yeah. I've had more luck with this particular attack. This is the slowest attack by far, but sometimes you need an attack to hit a little bit slower. Have I tried using Sleaze? Yeah, Sleaze is actually pretty good in this game. It allows you to just skip the node entirely. We don't have Sleaze right now. Maybe we can get it. Yeah, Sleaze is great because it allows you to just skip over an entire node. In this situation, that'd be pretty good, but it'd also be kind of bad. Because we want to make sure we can get the maximum amount of files. And the best way to do that is to have access to the CPU so that we can cancel any alerts that might crop up. There we go. Yeah. Because if we sleaze past the CPU here, and then we get to the data store, there's no guarantee that we'll be able to grab everything that we want before we are booted out. We might just be able to grab a thing or two. Whereas this way, we can at least guarantee we collect 5 files. Yeah, thanks for coming out to the stream, Tepid Snake. Don't worry, you're not missing much at the moment. You're missing... there's going to be more Pepsi Man adventures. That was a good hit. Note that it is not actually possible to lose this battle because Barrier has no attacks. It is simply standing there. It's just standing there, barring entry. And eventually we will get in. Yeah, it's all he's doing. He's just standing there. It doesn't have any attacks, and it cannot trigger anything more dangerous than an active alert. Which means that, with patience, we'll get in. Just like last time. Although we should probably raise Phantom's computer to 7. That'd probably help a lot. It's standing, not even menacingly. It's just rotating in front of us. Yeah, you gotta get that black ice installed. They're all called ice in this video game. Intrusion countermeasure electronics. Black ice is unique in this game in the sense that it damages the actual physical Shadowrunner and not just Pepsi Man. But it's probably not really that dangerous either. The main things you want to look out for are the tar ice, particularly tar pits, because if you run into a tar pit, not only will it trigger active alert immediately, but it'll delete the entire program that you tried to use. So, for example, if we had used our attack program, which we're using right now to break in, and we had tripped a tar pit with it, it would delete the attack program, and we would have to literally go buy another one and level it up from level 1. That would be a colossal disaster. So my advice to you, anybody that wants to play this game, save before you hack. Always. You'll be glad you did. Now we know there's a barrier here, and we're not allowed to use deception to sneak past it. So we got to attack the thing. There's a no tar pits mod? Nah, that's coward shit. But I suppose so is saving. Pick your poison, I suppose. I do think that tar pit was a mistake. I don't think that tar paper was a mistake. Tar paper I'm fine with. Tar pit is a little bit too rude, I feel. After this run, I think we're going to go to Gunderson and we're going to run some, like, simple, odd jobs for him. That way we can get Phantom enough karma to raise his computer to 7. That would be a game changer. Yeah, why is Pepsi Man and Phantasy Star 2? That's Shadowrun, baby! How ripped is this Pepsi Man? He's so fucking swole. Ah, we're almost in. Mercifully, we can see its life bar. And despite some of these attacks failing, like we're rolling a die so bad that the attack fails.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
There's no tar paper behind the barrier, so it doesn't trip it. So that's good. Alright, let's steal some more data. Johnny Fodder, thank you for the follow. It's time to steal more files. Project requisition. Yeah, I'll take that. We can hold 5 files total, regardless of size. Project records. Yeah, I'll take that. Alright, let's cancel the alert. We gotta go back to the CPU. Cancel the alert. We can hold 3 more files. Back to the data store. Joe M, thank you for the 10. Thank you for the 3,000 whole years, Joe M. Transfer data. Open project data, yeah. Hacking all the files. I don't even know what these files are. Okay, so we're holding as much as we can. You are not allowed to hold more than 5 files at once, even if you have leftover space. That is just the most you can carry. So now we're going to jack out and we're going to sell it. Some of these files might not be worth anything. Some of them could randomly be worth quite a lot. Yeah, MP. Megabytes. I have no idea. I'm not sure what MP would be in this scenario. Let's see. 800. Useless. 1,200. 2,500. We got some good money there. We got some good cash money there. We're up to 5,000 new yen, so if we run that one more time and we get about the same, we should have enough. Space Opera Copter gifted Pepsi Man a sub. Memory points? Mega pulses? Mega Puntos? Mega Pepsis? Yeah. Let's run some quick jobs for Gunderson. Because we're going to want Phantom to have 7 computer, I feel. And that's going to require... Oh god, it's going to require like 14 karma. Oh god. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir. Still possible to gain karma just from killing dudes. So it's always good. Schattenlauf.
No.
Little Chiba, go to Hollywood. You got it. Yeah, we'll do some of these. I don't know if we're going to do 14 of these, but we'll do some. Little Chiba is all the way across town. That is the hospital that we can heal ourselves at or install cyberware. We gotta collect a guy from here. We gotta take this guy to Hollywood Correctional Facility, which is a prison. What business he has there, I couldn't possibly fathom. But that is okay. MP is Megapulse, which is unfathomably huge. I see. That guy just fucking melted as soon as Trent hit him. He just exploded, poor guy. Trent seems good already, and we haven't raised any of his stats. This is a Genesis game, yes. This is a very, very ambitious Genesis game. Very open-ended RPG. Go from Ares to Stokers. I can do that.
Who are the two shady individuals following John Shadowrun? I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, that's our good friend.
Get ready.
New Pixel Perfect, thank you for the follow. That's our good friend Trent De Lisario, the human mage, and Phantom, an elven decker. This could have been a Sega CD game. There is a Sega CD Shadowrun. It's not remotely like this. Someday that'll get translated into English. Someday. Schattenlauf. Go from Hollywood to Ares. That's not bad. We're actually blazing through these pretty quick. No, I do not want your grenades, random encounter person. Yo, Barfy, Lord Barfy. You associate the Sega CD with One Night in Neo Kobe City. I mean, if you're only gonna commit one Sega CD game to memory, Snatcher's a fantastic choice. I wouldn't say that it's particularly indicative of what most Sega CD games are, because I feel like most of them have some form of FMV. But it's certainly one of the best Sega CD games, absolutely. Ernest Evans, yeah. There's another Matrix run. Can you match your Snatcher FMVs? Just like somebody from 90s wearing like the Gillian trench coat, he's got the gun. They have a little goofy Metal Gear. Dude, that'd be so sick, actually. Yeah, counting the Sega CD game, there would be 3 Shadowrun video games during this period of time. There would be more afterwards, but in the 90s, yeah, you did have 3. You had the SNES one, the Genesis one, and the Sega CD one. The Sega CD one was Japan exclusive and has remained untranslated to this day. But it's also a pretty cool game. schattenlauf. Go from Ares to Hollywood. Those are next door to each other. This is the best way to quickly gain karma. If you're just, like, really quickly trying to power up a character, like we're trying to get Phantom's computer to 7 instead of 6, this is absolutely the best way to do it. Just do a bunch of goofy jobs for Gunderson. You can get them done in, like, less than a minute, and then you can get back to Gunderson. No, come back here. Okay, well, he's dead. You paid for it, too. Not much, but you paid some amount. Your negotiation skill determines, in part, how much money you get from a Shadowrun when you are offered one. If you had 0 negotiation, you would always have the minimum possible payment, but I think we've been given at least like 2 to start with. So you can see that even though we're offered 55, because we have 2 negotiation, we've raised the payment to 75. I did not read the run. I did not read any of those words. What is my job right now? Notebook, current run, go from Ares to Boris. Okay. I didn't read any of that shit. I was talking about negotiation. Which, even that concept on Genesis is like, I can't really think of another game that had that. Unless Buck Rogers did while I wasn't looking. I should get around to Buck Rogers, actually. That game's cool. That game's a little dank. And it's got one of the worst battle themes I've ever heard. Maybe we'll get to it. What are you holding? He's already got an E-kit!
I forgot to give you a spider fact last week, so have one this week. Most people think spider silk is sticky, but spiders actually have a variety of silks they spin for different purposes.
Oh!
Only the catching strands are sticky, due to excreted adhesives.
Learning a lot about spiders today. Notebook, current run. You are not currently engaged in a Shadowrun. Get a job! Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair. Yeah, the Buck Rogers battle theme is just... I mean, it's certainly noise. It's certainly noise. It makes noise. My ears... my ears hear something. Let's go to the karma screen. Goddamn, Joshua's got 15 karma. Let's see. There's nothing that we can raise on Phantom that'll make him any better at decking right now than computer, because intelligence, which helps, is already maxed out, and quickness is already maxed out. So the only thing we can do to make him any better is to either upgrade the cyber deck itself, which we should, once we permanently hire him, or raise his computer outright, which is what we're going to save up for. Joshua, on the other hand, is a pretty straightforward hit shit, punch shit, shoot things. He's already got a 6 in firearms, and this is all firearms. You also have Dragon Denton. If you want to spec into one particular weapon type, you absolutely can. Like, if we want to spec just into pistols, because we already have a pistol, we'd start putting points here. I kind of like shotguns better, even though they guzzle ammo. You have to reload them quite often, and it sucks. But for now, I think we are going to go pistols, yeah. We got a 7 in pistols. Never found a rifle. This is just the shotguns. This is called rifles, but in the original version, it was called shotgun. And we have 4 more karma, so we can spend that on intelligence. He's going to be a smart boy. He's going to be a smart boy. Look at him go. Brain go up. Trent is going to need more spellcasting power. What is his sorcery? His sorcery is already at 6, which is fantastic. Willpower is what we're going to need to cast spells good. Let's max out his willpower, and we'll save the rest. Yeah, smart boy. Why are all the smart boys broken in the OBS chat capture? It's like there's a missing file that's trying to play. Smart boy's been damaged, yeah.
schattenlauf,
Schattenlauf. Go from Aries to Hollywood, you got it.
schattenlauf,
I think we are going to get Phantom's computer to 7, because if we do this now, we'll never have to worry about it again, right? And it's also just a great way to get some early game karma. Because really, the list of things that have to be done in order to complete the game, the number of, like, mandatory quests in this game is actually pretty fucking small. You barely have to do anything. There's almost no required missions. There's a few. But for the most part, it's all optional. Do Shadowruns, make your character stronger.
schattenlauf,
Which, if you know me, you know that that's exactly my kind of game.
schattenlauf,
But we need to get this computer up ASAP. We'll get his computer to 7, and then we'll do another simple Matrix run, and then we should end up with enough money after that. Yeah, the chat looks a little broken. So we'll get computer to 7, and we'll do a simple Matrix run. At that point, we should gain enough money to... Where was I supposed to take this package? We should gain enough money to hire them permanently. Brain eaters, I'm going the wrong way. And then at that point, we can go do whatever the fuck, because we got our team permanently. This is mostly on me, what's happening. Like, the reason this part takes long is because Phantom is very good and he costs a lot of money. Trent, not really so much, he's fine. But since Phantom is so expensive, permanently hiring him requires you to gain a lot of money. And in order to gain a lot of money in the first place, there's usually some hacking involved. Once we're strong enough to do all the other runs, it won't matter what the fuck we do. We can get our money any kind of way. But because they were hired for the short term, go from Ares to the jump house. That's perfect. The jump house is where we're at.
schattenlauf,
Because they're hired for the short term, anytime we complete a quote-unquote real Shadowrun, they'll leave. And we don't actually want that, because we want them to reap the benefits of all this karma we're gaining. And so we're kind of forced to do this, at least if we're min-maxing. Because we are trying to beat this game today. Is Trent one of those characters? You'll have to be more specific.
schattenlauf,
Community of ghouls. No, we don't want to fight the ghouls yet. No, no, no.
schattenlauf,
Go to the Halloweeners. So they didn't change this one to Brain Eaters, only on the other screen. Or maybe, first of all, Halloweeners is spelled wrong. Second of all, I guess the name of the building is Brain Eaters then, and it's still Halloweeners inside of it? Go to Stoker's, escort to the Jackal's Lantern. I can do that. No problem. Yeah, Trent's a cool dude. There's a handful of mages in the game. We've already met Ricky. Ricky the Rat Shaman, he's good. This is the wrong building. Where was I supposed to go? Where was I going? Current run. Stoker's! That's next door. Not a problem. I like that we don't even have to participate in gunfights.
Hello, wieners.
Ah.
That is all.
How dare you? How dare you defile my chat room with talk of wieners? Thank you for the 100 wieners. Rat's Nest to Hollywood. Those are right next door to each other.
schattenlauf,
Ultimate schattenlauf action. Always be schattenlaufing! I think we were supposed to take this to Hollywood. That should be right here. We'll be going back here at some point. Hollywood Correctional Facility. We'll be going back there soon enough. 2 more. We gotta do 2 more, then Phantom as the computer he needs. To be a big, strong hacker boy. He's gonna be big and strong. His brain's gonna be huge.
Schattenlauf.
Boris to Ares. I think that's the only spoken word in the whole game, other than grunts. I think Schattenlauf is the only spoken word in the whole game. It's to my understanding, it is German. Which I guess is foreshadowing, because Shadowrun Dragonfall, which would come out many years later, just so happens to take place in Germany. That's fun trivia for you. And then they made Shadowrun Hong Kong, which is a completely different thing.
Schattenlauf.
Yeah, they're fantastic. Big fan of both of them. Dragonfall is probably my favorite of the 3. Shadowrun Ohio? That's just regular Ohio. Surely. When am I gonna gather my friends and do a Shadowrun tabletop RPG session? I don't know if I'm a tabletop RPG guy. Honestly. It seems like it takes quite a lot of time. Karma screen. What do we need on Joshua? Not really anything. Joshua's kind of doing good. More quickness would be good, because we can raise Joshua's walk speed, and that's always good. Trent. We need to get Trent up to 14, but we're not going to bother with that right now. If we get him up to 14, we can raise his magic to 7, and that'd be fan-fucking-tastic. Phantom has 7 computer now, yes. I believe this goes up to 12. There's not a chance in hell we ever get that high. But now that he has 7 computer, let's take one more simple matrix run. And while we're doing so, we'll stock up on data, and then we'll sell the data, and we should have enough money to hire them both permanently. And then we can go and do whatever the fuck we want, and it won't matter anymore. We'll be able to do anything, and they won't leave. Because that's always the concern at this point. While you have hired them temporarily, you have to be very careful about what you're doing if you are trying to make sure they stay with you. Now, there are some reasons why you might not want to do that. There are some benefits to hiring them for the short term and then actually having them leave. If you hire somebody once and then you complete a Shadowrun with them, they will start to like you a little bit more. And the next time you hire them, it won't cost quite so much. And there's other ways to lower their hiring cost as well, either through your charisma or your reputation stats, which I think was renamed etiquette in this hack. Or by just using them a lot, like rehiring them for subsequent jobs.
Passcode accepted.
Alright, we're back in, baby. Is this the exact same system? It's already green.
Passcode rejected.
This would be gray.
Passcode accepted.
This would be gray if we had never been here before, but it must be the same system. Where are we going, then? Where are we trying to get? Run info. We're trying to get to the management files. Is this the exact same Matrix run? That works. I'm okay with that. Yo, what's up, Lucy? I think we're winning, yeah. Right now, Pepsi Man is hacking into things.
Passcode accepted.
Oh, passcode accepted, yes. So we should at least have marginally better accuracy in the Matrix here. If we trip that tar paper, we're still going to miss a lot.
Active.
Like so. And you're not really going to avoid that. That's just going to happen. But we should be able to hit him a little bit more often. First thought was Phantasy Star 2, yeah. It is the thing that immediately, hey, hold on. That 1 point of computer doesn't seem too bad. We already landed 2 hits. This does most closely resemble Phantasy Star 2. Not just with the blue grid, but also with like the perspective that the characters are standing at. What if there was a Shadowrun game that was secretly Battle Network? That'd be pretty sick. Could you imagine if this game had, like, cyberspace multiplayer? And it's like this. And you have all these cooldown bars on all of your moves. Got a healing move like this. Try to do deception.
Passcode rejected.
But it doesn't work on barriers. I have not streamed any Phantasy Star yet. I've actually been meaning to, because I like Phantasy Star quite a lot. Phantasy Stars 2 and 4, specifically. Big fan. Big, huge fan. And obviously, PSO, the first one, not the second one. PSO 1 is just the greatest game on God's green earth. Yeah, Phantasy Star 4, 10 out of 10. Amazing game. PSU? I actually played a bit of PSU. I don't have anything bad to say about PSU. Phantasy Star Universe, I gotta be honest, kind of enjoyed it, not gonna lie. The problems with that game tend to arise when you've already played PSO. And you're like, oh, this isn't as good as PSO. And that's fine, but I've never really been the type of person who's like, oh, this game is just worse this. Like, I still enjoyed PSU. Ooh, that did a lot of damage. Phantasy Star 4 Ages, yeah. I've never played Zero. I've never played Phantasy Star Zero for the DS. I'm aware of that game. I heard that game even had, like, cowboy vibes. Like, you could have a goofy cowboy man. I thought that was pretty good. But no, I haven't played it. Okay, so we just need to tap this barrier one more time to get in. During an active alert, it hasn't seemed to have raised our accuracy that much more, which is okay. But computer does other things while you're hacking as well, so it should also make it more likely to find data files while searching for them. It also makes your attacks more likely to succeed in general, like you'd have to roll worse for the attack to count as a failure. During active alert, you kind of throw all that out of the window. That's just kind of the way it is. But that's fine, that's okay. Let's grab this data and then sell it. PSO card game? No, I haven't. Oh, wait, no, you mean episode 3. Yes, I have. Yes, I have, actually. I actually have PSO episode 3, like, physically, right now. I should stream that one. Yeah, that's what I should stream. Don't you dare trip an alert. Rotating electric circle. You'd love to see episode 3? I wouldn't mind streaming it. It's kind of junky, though. Because you have 2 separate storylines to play through. Transfer data. Alright, got 1 file. We're going to try to grab 4 files here. Because we need to also complete the Matrix run. Which means we need to grab 4 files and then do what we actually had to do. We had to upload a file to clear the run, I think. which actually wouldn't require us to hold anything extra. Sometimes a run in the Matrix will have you download a file, and then that takes up more storage space that you would otherwise be using to, you know, sell the data later. This game have different endings? No.
Passcode rejected.
Okay, so it's not a barrier.
Passcode rejected.
The passcode is being rejected, but it's not a barrier.
Passcode rejected.
Which means this can work. If it wasn't going to work,
Passcode rejected.
if this wasn't possible to work, it would have revealed that it was a barrier right away.
Passcode alert.
Okay, so that was a tar paper. So let's get out of this node. How do I get out of this node? Retreat. Retreat not possible during combat. Okay, let's just fucking kill the thing then. We might have to. Or we might take a bunch of damage. We already have 4 files. Okay, no, we're taking huge hits. Let's get out. Do you really want to pull the plug? Yes. Get me out. Cool. Let's see if that was worth anything. Useless, 1,600, 500, 2,000 new yen. That is absolutely enough money. 9K? We can afford both of them. I guess what we have to do now, then, is go and actually complete a run. So let's go and actually properly do a Shadowrun. We can probably do one that just involves us killing a bunch of dudes. Sometimes people will be like, here's a gang that's making me mad. Go and beat them up. And then you get paid for that. That's probably the simplest one we can do at this point. Let's see if Gunderson will give us any. schattenlauf.
Schattenlauf.
Raycat Who Dat has redeemed a frog race. The schattenlaufing can wait for 1 second. Hit the button. Who do you got? Yeah, imagine being so mad you hire a squad of hitmen. I mean, we did go there asking for work, I suppose. True to Caesar, yes indeed. Yo, fuck Caesar's Legion. Also, fuck the NCR, actually. Fuck both of them. Alright, you still have some time to get your bets in. Which frog do you believe will win the frog race? It is up to you. Alright, betting time has closed. Best of luck, everyone. Run the race. Third frog's got a pretty sizable lead. Absolutely nobody could catch Caesar in that race. He just started running, and he just never stopped. I've never seen a bigger blowout in these frog races. Yo, what's up, Asakira? Congratulations. I see that you have a 3 next to your name. That means you have correctly bet on frog number 3, Caesar. Pay it out. 328,000 new yen to the 13 believers. Congratulations, everyone. Yo, what's up, Chade? Congratulations, everyone that just bet on frog number 3. And I apologize if you're bankrupt to everyone who bet on a lesser frog. You didn't get to vote, you were petting your dog. I can't believe it. Unbelievable. We don't want to take the ghoul run. Let's take the run where we gotta beat up some dudes. You went all in and got rewarded? Yes. Shadrock.
I won this time. I can keep my legs for another week. Thanks, DNO no Audi.
Thank you, Shadrock. This game's too big brain for you. This game has a definite learning curve. This game is obtuse and arcane and mysterious, and I don't blame anyone for feeling like I have no idea how to play this game. This ain't my first rodeo. I'll try to explain things as they happen. The manual does not help. You are absolutely right. The manual? No, it does not help. Okay, this is what we're looking for. Go see the Brain Eaters in the Redmond Barrens. They've been feeding Renraku a lot of information. Renraku's been using this info to find and eliminate Johnsons. Needless to say, this makes me uneasy. Discuss this matter with them and return here to collect your fee. You're offered 320 new yen. After negotiations, the new payment is 400 new yen. Pity children who rented this at Blockbuster. This would be the most obtuse rental of all time. If you rented this game, like, oh, that cover looks cool. That looks all futuristic and cyberpunk. And then you get the game and you're like, I don't know what anything is, and I have to return the game in a few days anyway because it's a rental. But once you really, like, grasp how the game works, it's a real satisfying game. After politely discussing the situation with the ornery gang leader, his reply is, "Slot off, frag face!" Guess what happens next?
schattenlauf,
That reminds me, I need to thank you for playing Mystic Warriors forever ago, as I've been trying to remember that game since I played it once when I was 8 years old. I only just got up to that VOD this morning.
Mystic Warriors, was that the... That was the Sunset Riders one, yeah? That's the Ninja Sunset Riders? If I'm remembering correctly, that's a hell of a game. That game is absurdly difficult. As much harder than Sunset Riders is.
schattenlauf,
Hoy, friend, don't be so obvious. Old Gunderson's got your creds right here. He makes the transactions and gets back to business. The wrath of the ninjas. Prior run completed, you distribute percentages and thanks to your team. So now that we've completed an actual proper Shadowrun, our short-term hires have now left. But we gained enough money that we can go back and hire them permanently. So let's go do that, and then we have complete free reign to do whatever we want for the rest of the game. We'll never have to worry about it ever again. So let's get our boy Trent. Let's get our boy Trent, and then we'll go get our boy Phantom. Let's go to the Space Needle. Hello, sir. Show me the new yen, chummer. 2,150 new yen for a lifelong pal for hired. You got me, pal. No regrets. You'll see. Welcome aboard. Yeah, we're gonna go with the double trenchcoat team. I've never used both of these guys at the same time. Trenchcoat gang. Now Joshua doesn't match. This is a disaster. If anyone's out of place, it's Joshua. There is a chance that when we enter this bar, we are immediately attacked. As a result, things can get rough in here. The bouncer stops you from entering. Cool. Yeah, Trenchcoat Mafia is here.
The bouncer.
4,300 new yen. So they actually lowered... Phantom lowered his price quite a bit. If you remember, this was, what, 570 the first time?
Predictable.
This was 570, so he was apparently so satisfied that he dropped his price an entire 140 new yen. Which, when multiplied by 10, that's quite a large amount of savings, actually. So we got our team. We're good for the rest of the game. I don't think we're going to deviate from this squad. I'm happy with this.
Oh man, it's my favorite early 2000s skatecore band, Joshua and the Trenchcoats.
Joshua and the Trenchcoats. Thank you, Simon. We're going to need to buy some ammo. How do I do that? Clips and ammunition. Gamers, I'd like to apologize in advance for the tinnitus, because I'm about to mash buttons here.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Guy in Legacy, thank you. All right, we're good. We're clear. You can uncover your ears again. We're good. I don't know why they decided that was the sound that should make. I would have picked any other sound personally, but what do I know? Oh my god, he just rolled up on us and fucking died. That was sick. How are we doing karma-wise? Let's see if there's anything we can raise. We might be able to raise Trent's magic to 7 if he's got 14. No, he's only got 13. Let me run. I'm going to run one Gunderson job. I'm going to run a single Gunderson job, and then we're going to get Trent's magic to 7. It's going to be great.
We're mashing and bashing your eardrums.
Yes.
Thanks for coming out to our Joshua in the Trenchcoats concert. We'll be here all week, Tilda.
Yeah, we gotta talk to Gooch Grunderson. Thank you, Kaku Epsilon. Go to the Brain Eaters, go to Jackal's Lantern and the Redmond Barons. Those are not particularly close to each other. Sound effects like this give the Genesis the sound reputation it has. That is absolutely true. I know that the sound that some Genesis games emit is a problem for other people, but I was born a Genesis kid. This is the wrong building. This is not the Brain Eaters. I've had a Genesis for as long as I remember. I am completely immune to the tin ringing noises, but I do understand that it sounds very ugly to some people.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Full Cream Milk, thank you for the follow. Echo the Dolphin OST. I'm a big fan of the Sega CD Echo soundtrack. There's a few tracks on there that I really like on the Sega CD version. I got attacked when I tried to go to the fucking hotel, excuse me? Get 'em, boys! Let's try that again. Yeah, Spencer Nielsen. No, don't check out. Here we go. I've got 7 karma for Joshua. I don't know if there's anything that I really want to spend on it, except maybe willpower gives us more magic defense, that's pretty good on Joshua. Charisma wouldn't be bad, because that can give us better run prices. You know what? Yeah, let's do charisma. Put some points into charisma. Not a problem. Trent, we can finally get his sorcery to level 7. And then Phantom, he's going to need more body because he's only got 3. He's got very low HP. He's a fragile, flimsy boy. Now we're doing okay.
So your party right now is Nightshade from Nez,
yep.
Sharkin the Forever Man,
yes,
and ordinary ass Joshua.
Just Joshua ass Joshua. Just a normal guy. Let's hit up some of these other Mr. Johnsons around town, shall we? We should go to Puyallup and we should hit up the best paying, I suppose, the best paying Johnsons in the game. Oh, I have no idea. I don't know if there's a difference between PS1 and PSP Tactics Ogre. I don't have a huge amount of experience with either of them. I couldn't tell you. Let's go here. What is a schattenlauf? Schattenlauf is just German for Shadowrun. They say it a lot in this game. This Mr. Johnson is obviously well-to-do. He's dressed to kill in a custom-tailored suit. The jewelry on his wrist appears worth more than you'll ever have. His personal bodyguard looks like something from a bad dream. Let me introduce myself. I'm Vigor. My friend here you can call Jarl? Jarl Bulgruf of Whiterun. My employer is funding me to see how lucrative this Mr. Johnson thing can be. With his generous financial support, my percentages tend to be better than most. I take a real interest in making sure that the deals are well financed. It's better for business in the long run. So if we ask this guy for work, he always pays pretty well, but you get less karma for it. Go see the Orc Gang. This guy wants me to beat up the Orc Gang. Right here in Puyallup, so we don't have to go anywhere, really. You're offered 690, nice, new yen for the run. And then, through negotiation and charisma, we raised it to 750. That's not a bad deal. That's not a bad day's work. So this guy pays really well. This is a fantastic way to get some extra cash money.
Here at Renraku Bakeries, our elven bakers prepare our schattenlauf fresh every morning with a sprinkle of dwarven cinnamon on top.
Yes.
So good it'll make you say, I don't even need a hot mug of soy caf. This is whiz enough on its own.
Thank you. Oh, he's dead again. Oh, I'm getting smoked, actually. Let's use these med kits, get everybody back up. Don't mind the ringing. Did that medkit have 12 uses? Also, it's not supposed to have that many. So what I'm observing here, is we're gonna need to buy better weapons. Because Joshua still has the gun that he started with, and at this point, that is insufficient. We're gonna need to buy him an actual gun. Yeah, the Decker got decked. Everyone's getting kind of cooked here, actually. Oh, they're both fucking dead. I don't know if I can beat these guys like this. Alright, fair enough. Alright, let's load our game. Load game, yes. Bam, bam, bam. Cool. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna have to buy a better gun, for sure. Step 1, let's do that. We spec'd into pistols at the moment, so let's buy the best pistol we can, which is probably the Ares Predator. The Ares Predator's fucked up. This is one of the best weapons in the game. 825... We should probably buy... What is Phantom's rifle skill? Or SMG skill? I think he's using an SMG, right? He's only got a 4 in firearms. It's no wonder he's getting smoked in combat. We're gonna have to raise this, probably by spending it on SMGs. Or we could give him an Ares Predator. He doesn't really need an SMG. It's not doing him any favors. You know what? I'm gonna buy him an Ares Predator. I'm gonna buy him the exact same gun. There we go. Chat room, I'm gonna buy ammo. I'm sorry. Oh god. Hold on. I gotta sell some extraneous gear.
See ya.
And sell this. Yes. Somebody is like leaving the stream. They're like, I can't deal. This is the worst sound I've ever heard. There we go. Now we have an actual good pistol. So that shouldn't happen again. We should be good. Should be good to go. Let's go back to Vigor and Jarl. And let's try that. Let's see if we can be given that exact same quest again. Sounds like a train bell. You're not wrong. Let's hit up that same club. And let's see if we fare any better when we have actual weapons with us. Something else we can do is buy Trent a better spell. He has like the weakest fire spell right now. An employee of Renraku offices, Billy Gibson, which is for a change in career. 24,000 new yen for that run. Woo! It's a bit above my pay grade. Can you give me like a normal one? Can you give me like a normal run? That'd be pretty good. You're giving me like end game work. Okay, so he wants me to fight the Halloweeners and come back. 805 new yen for that run. I can do that, not a problem. Want me to beat up the Halloweeners? Easy money. We need to buy Trent a better spell. That's the next thing we gotta do. So this whole game is very, very free-form. Do whatever quests you want. Build your team however you want. Even the mages, you do not have to dedicate them solely to casting magic. You can very much spec them into guns. Did I take the quest? I went to the Halloweeners. Nothing seems to have happened. Current run. Go see the Halloweeners. Renraku's been using this information. Discuss this with them. Oh, the Penumbra District. I have the wrong joint. It's the wrong Halloweeners building. We gotta go to the Penumbra District. That's okay. Yeah, the corporate package runs where it's like right at the start. Those are the best. Yeah, it's the wrong Halloweeners building. Let's hit up the Penumbra District. We need to save our game while we're here, because this is actually a pretty dangerous part of town. Sometimes, like, a wizard and some hellhounds will show up and you'll just fucking die immediately. That's no good. But where are the Halloweeners here? Everything leads back to Neurodancer. There's a Neurodancer game for the C64, if I'm not mistaken. We should get around to that. Slot off frag face. Here we are.
schattenlauf,
I'm equipped with a new gun. Yes. Oh my god.
schattenlauf,
Yeah, C64 is great. I got some C64 games I'm a big fan of. I do not regret my new gun purchase. That went pretty well. We gotta go back to Puyallup so that we can get paid. And then we're gonna try to buy Trent the better fireball spell, because he's got the shittiest one. There is a better one. We'll have to see if we can make that happen. To that guy Trent, baby. Virtua Kazama! Thank you for the 33 whole years. You enter Rhiannon's magic shop. A withered old crone with only 3 teeth in her mouth stands behind the counter. I've magic like you've never seen, boyo. Come closer and look at my wares. Indeed. Yeah, so he has Fire Missile, Trent does. Fire Bolt is probably the best of the 3 fire spells. Hellfire, while the strongest spell in the game by a large margin, unfortunately, has a blast radius. And if we give this to Trent, he will kill us all. So we're going to go for Fire Bolt instead, because it's nice and safe. Nice and safe. No possibility of Trent destroying all of us. There we go. We'll buy a few levels of that. It's wizard time, yes indeed. Yeah, so if you look at Fire Missile, you see how where it says success, it says damage right next to it. Fire Missile, level 4 Fire Missile only has 3 damage. We bought 2 levels of Firebolt. We only bought 2 levels. And it's already twice as powerful as the Fire Missile was. Level 4 Fire Missile is half as good as level 2 Firebolt. Doesn't make any goddamn sense, but now the whole squad is very well prepared for combat. So now it's time to start taking some real jobs. Let's go back to Vigor and Jarl, actually, because they pay really well. Magic fetishes, yeah. They're all just goofy magic sticks that make you cast spells gooder.
Been seeing someone else playing Dust, A Tale of the Wild West, and it also seems like a DNOS game.
Yes.
Seeing if you're heard of it, I guess.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've also seen, what was it called? Weird West, or Hard West, or something. I don't want to go to the Renraku office. Can you send me to any other corporation building? Evil, it might have been Evil West. Go to Lone Star Security. That's an easier one. I wonder if Vigor and Jarl can give you a like low-level corporation run. Like, I want to see if he can send me to Ares. Aha! Here we are. Go to Ares corporate offices in Puyallup Barrens. A package was taken from a courier of mine. Get the package and bring it back to me. I'll then pay you for your services. I think Ares is like the lowest level of corporation run we can do. Now, we do have a couple things to worry about here. Namely, how much electronics does Phantom have? He's got 4 electronics, but he does have the electronics kit with him. He's holding an electronics kit. Let's find that Ares building, and we're going to try to do a corporation run. These are the, like, most ultimate missions in the game. They're very, very complex compared to the other shit in the game. But they're also the most rewarding. It's completely possible to walk out of these with a full inventory of shit. Yeah, an electronics kitten. Where is the Ares building, though? I do not see the Ares building in Puyallup. Perhaps I've imagined it, and it was never real. It would have a... Oh god, there's a fucking Yeti here! Why is the squad dead? Can I pick them off the ground? How cooked did both of you get? That's alright, they're living. Yeah, the Yeti? I can't believe it, he just nuked everyone. Yeah, they got squished. Let's go to the hospital. Real quick. Hospital's over here somewhere, yeah. Medical attention, 100%. Medical attention, medical attention. Everyone is alive and well. The Yeti strikes again. This is the club. Where is the Ares building? This should be the crime mall. This is definitely not it. Maybe it's unlabeled. Which would make absolutely no sense, but maybe. Yeah, it only costs... Ah, there it is. Ares Electronics or whatever. Let's see if we're able to do this right now. There's going to be some problems. You walk into the reception area and single out a lone suit standing off to the side. You give him a quick jab in the solar plexus and he drops, wheezing and clutching his chest. You yell something about a heart attack and slip into the offices into the confusion. You hope it'll be just as easy to find that package and get out. Yes, indeed. You're facing a sturdy door held closed by an electromagnetic lock. Use your electronic skill to open it, or blow it open with a grenade. We're going to want to be playing as Phantom for a bunch of this, I'd wager. Because Phantom's got high electronics. Opening the safe, you find 150 new yen. What we're looking for is a pair of computers on the wall that will allow us to ascertain the exact location. Hey, 2 stim packs. It'll allow us to ascertain the exact location of the package we're looking for. A security guard spots you. Show me some ID, pal. Since you don't have a badge, you'll have to come up with something else. Let's talk our way out. You barely convince him you've misplaced it. Suspicious, he decides to check in with dispatch. Dispatch comes back negative and sounds the alert. Alright, Trent is dead. Phantom is dead. Okay, so we're probably not going to be able to do this just yet. You know what we're going to need? We're going to need better armor, too. Save and load only works in an outside area. Let me reset the game and then load. Okay, yeah, we're not ready for corporation runs just yet. We only bought better weapons. We forgot to buy better armor, too. That's a pretty important part of it. You need good armor so you don't die. Lesson learned. Let's load our video game. Yeah, the ding, it's great. What are we wearing right now? I've got a Secure Tech Ultra Vest, which only has 2 impact defense, 3 ballistic defense. He's got the form-fitting jacket. He also has the Secure Tech. Okay, so the next thing we're going to have to do is earn enough money to buy actual good armor. We should see how much that'll be. The crime mall might have some armor for sale. We're not going to be able to afford it, but we should take a look so we know exactly how much it's going to run us. Crime mall's down here. Browse the weapons and equipment. Display available armor. Secure Tech jacket, $850. Secure Tech long coat. Medium security armor costs $9,000, but it's very good. Probably be better off buying the Secure Tech jacket for everyone. We've got the Secure Tech Ultra Vest and the Secure Tech Long Coat, both of which are worse. Jiggy! Lord Jiggy strikes again! Thank you for the raid. What were y'all up to at the Jiggy stream? Jiggy, one of my absolute favorite streamers on this hell site. Thank you so much. I could listen to Jiggy rant about video games for hours. Absolutely the best at ranting about video games. The #1 just chatting streamer. You're playing video games, so I just hyped up your just chatting streams. This is a disaster. I mean, I look like an idiot. Just play Jitsu Squad. That's the raccoon one, yeah? Let's check Redmond. Let's check the Ares weapon shop in Redmond Barrens. And let's see what kind of armor they have for sale here. Only the Secure Tech jacket, which is the same? That's the same one. And the Ultra Vest, which is not great. Okay. We have an objective. Only thing to do now is get some more cash money. Go back to Puyallup, because the easiest way to make money is to do runs for Vigor and Jarl. Unfortunately, we don't get as much karma, but that's okay. Not a problem. Yeah, I had been contacted a few times about Jitsu Squad. Oh, he gave me the same Ares run.
Shatten Karma.
Shatten Karma. Must collect more karma. No, don't give me the Renraku job. No, 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 no. A moderate Matrix run. I don't think I'm ready for a moderate Matrix run. There is a chance we could clear a simple Matrix run, though. A big part of this game is re-rolling to get the exact runs you want. Go see the Halloweeners in Penumbra. Go shoot at them. Gotcha. With our better guns, this should not be difficult at all. Although we do have to pay for cab fare there and back. Which is gonna take a cut out of our paycheck here, but that's fine. It's only like 20. If you happen to make friends with the orcs in this game, and it is possible to make friends with various gangs, you can get certain benefits from them. If you happen to befriend the orcs, you don't have to pay for cab fare anymore. You might notice that the cabbie is an orc. Although that's a pretty minor benefit, and it's not necessary. Is Fist the bug with wired reflexes? I think it does. I'm not 100% sure. I haven't checked. And I'm afraid to buy wired reflexes to check. But I know that it increases the money that you get for doing things quite substantially, which is nice. Makes it so you don't have to do decking for like 5 hours in order to afford something nice. So we can just do a few jobs for Vigor and Jarl, get paid, and then we can buy some armor. And then once we buy the armor, we can probably start running some corporation runs, which would be nice. Free taxi fare not worth befriending orcs over. I mean, it's quite expensive to do so, that's all I'm saying. I have a Matrix run to contract out. Red flagged for expert runners only. The UCAS federal government has a new director of operations. Bring me a copy of their personal records from the management data store. At that time, you'll receive the payment. This paycheck is about to be so large. Expert Matrix runs are the highest paying jobs in the game. 50,000 new yen for that. What? I don't know. I've only got like I got like the cheap cyber deck that I started the game with. I don't think I can. I don't know if I can do that one. I appreciate the gesture though. I'm glad he believes in me. What's up, Greffery? Moderate Matrix run. That's a lot of cash. If he gives me a simple Matrix run, I don't actually know if this guy gives you any. Oh, here's one. Simple Matrix run. My client was wrongly fired from his job recently and wants to ruin the reputation of his former manager. Upload this bogus personnel record into their management data store and return here for payment. 2,290 new yen for this job. I'll take that. I'll take that any day of the week. That's fine with me. Yeah, I'll take that job, no problem. Gotta do some hacking. Let's go back to downtown Seattle. That way we can easily sell what we get. Yeah, in the base game, they're only worth like 7,000? Usually more if you have negotiation, if you can be bothered to spend points on negotiation. They've increased the payouts quite a bit, which makes the game just in general more playable, I would say.
Passcode accepted.
No. Equip deception. Yes, we need to level up this deception program. It's gonna bite me in the ass at some point, not having this any higher than level 2.
Passcode rejected.
Don't you dare reject my passcode.
Passcode accepted.
Thank you. So we were looking for specifically the management files. Oh god, it goes right to the CPU? We just hack our way in and then you have to go straight for the CPU? Oh god. Deception is not going to work here, because there's for sure going to be a barrier or a tar pit or worse. So we're probably just going to have to attack the thing. That's not good. I'm not happy to see this thing. If that thing reaches all the way to the right side of the screen, it'll boot us from the system entirely. Which usually means you need to kill it before it gets there. I guess we'll see if we can. Yeah, it's a bomb! It doesn't deal damage, per se. But it will yeet us out of this system entirely. It'll just hard kick you and you have to jack back in. We're only gonna get like one more shot at it. Maybe one more attack, but probably not. I think it's gonna kick us. Yeah. Got booted out. That's okay. Not a huge problem. Just jack back in and try again. But because it goes directly through the CPU, that actually makes this pretty easy. Because if we just get past the CPU here, we can easily reach the whole rest of the system, which apparently seems to just be that. I don't know if that's any deeper than that. We get past this one ice, and then we can easily steal files to our heart's content. We might have to level up our attack program. It's only attack 3. We might need to raise that to 4. Although, is this not a barrier? If there's not a barrier here, then... If there's no barrier here, we might be able to use deception to get past it. Which is bizarre and not how CPUs ever work in this game. We're gonna have to jack out. This one's not gonna work. That's okay. How much money do we got? What is our cash money capital looking like? Only 800. That's not gonna be enough to buy Attack 4. It is suspicious that there's a trace and dump there and not a barrier. There is a slim chance that deception works here. And I feel like that's probably not right. Maybe with slow, that's true. I'm gonna try to use deception on the CPU. The way that deception usually works is whenever your passcode is accepted, like so, it just lets you in.
I forgot how close to PNP 2nd edition rules this game is.
Yeah, it says that in the patch notes of the hack even, is that they tried to change some things to be closer to 2nd edition. But then, like, we're playing the most recent version of this hack, which I think is 1.6. It's from, like, October of last year. And it said that they changed a few things to be closer to 1st edition. I'm not sure what, and I'm not 100% familiar with the tabletop rules to begin with. But it's cool that they took an already, like, a pretty faithful tabletop 2 video game adaptation and tried to make it even more faithful. Because this game is, without question, more faithful than the SNES one. The SNES one has superior vibes, I would say. I think it's got better soundtrack. I like Jake Armitage more than I like Joshua. But this game is certainly more faithful to the source material. I don't think that's up for debate. Okay. Let's jack into a random system. Instead of using our passcode, let's jack into something random. Don't mind the bees buzzing in your ear. That's normal. That's fine. Don't panic. And we'll see if we can find a data store here. There's no ice? There was no ice right there. There's absolutely no ice. It just let us in. Yeah, what is this system? Why did that work? Passcode rejected. Let me in. Let me in, coward. Let me in! Don't you do this to me. I can't believe this. Don't worry, it's gonna... don't worry, I remember my password. Don't worry. Oh, it's a tar paper. Thankfully, only a tar paper, not a tar pit. But that does mean we should leave. Does mean we should get out. Probably a government system. You're probably right. Let's try that again. It's actually kind of fun to just pick a random system and be like, I wonder if I can hack into this. And sometimes it goes horribly wrong. Is this the exact same system? Unlisted, no ice? Is this the same one? It is the same one. That's wild, dude. Let's see if this works this time. Alright, it's not gonna work. Gotcha. Understood. Fair enough. So the only further adjustment we could make as far as hacking is concerned is we can either raise Phantom's speed in the Matrix by raising his, or by lowering his Cyberdeck's cooldown times, or we could just buy him a new deck altogether, but those tend to be extremely expensive. We're not going to be able to afford that shit. So we're probably better off just maxing out the ones that we can. Let's go shoot more gangs. What? Wizard! Trent is dead! He's been slain in the streets! I'll pick you up, friend! There you go! Use your healing spell on yourself. There you go, yes. Heal wounds. Very happy that he has his own healing spell. We didn't even have to buy it, he just has that. He has come pre-equipped. He's got Cure Minor Wounds. So we're going to cancel that Matrix run. Because frankly, we already got what we needed. Go see the Brain Eaters. Their payments are late on an insurance policy they have with me. You'll be paid when you return with their premiums. So these are the Redmond Baron Brain Eaters. These are the ones that we tried to go to the first time. Edgar James almost. Oh, dude, Detective Gaff from Blade Runner? The coolest character in that film? He has, like, no lines of dialogue. Let's go to Redmond. Let's go shoot at some Halloweeners. Let's go cause a ruckus. This shouldn't be too bad, because they're like the lowest level gang in the game. But we're still gonna need to buy better armor. Like ASAP. I figure we can do a few runs to build up enough money. If we sell our old armor as well, we might have enough right now. Gonna go to Vigor and Jarl, yes. Penumbra, no, they're in Puyallup. Thus far, we've done absolutely 0 story quests. Other than the prologue, we've done absolutely nothing that was mandatory for completion of the game. And that's because there's so little of it that if we made a beeline for it, the game would be over in about, I don't know, a couple hours. And I'd like to show, like, what else we can do in this game. So let's get paid. We'll see if we can afford the good shit yet. 1,300 new yen. That's not going to be enough for everyone, but I can certainly buy Joshua some better armor. It's probably Trent that needs it most, honestly. Maybe I should get Trent's armor first. No, don't buy your armor pre-owned. No, that's a bad idea. That being said, we're about to do exactly that. Let's sell Trent. Here we go. Sell your form-fitting jacket. How much is the armor? The Secure Tech jacket's only $824. That's not bad. We'll buy that. We'll sell his shitty armor. Sell the form-fitting jacket. If I sell my medkits, I'll have enough for another one. Secure Tech Ultra Vest. What do you got? You're holding 2 pieces of armor. Why do you have a Secure Tech jacket already? Did somebody drop one? Oh, no, you weren't holding it. I see. I bamboozled myself. Not a problem. Yeah, sell your long coat, and then you buy armor, Secure Tech jacket, and then they've got better gear for themselves. There we go. Now we've got a little bit higher survivability. Now it's Joshua who's got the worst armor on the team, but at the same time, he's got the highest body, so he's got the most health. He's the one that least needs the armor. We are going to need to do probably one more run. We're going to have to shoot the shit out of one more gang in order to afford it. There's a fight happening outside the bar. I tried to walk into the bar and I was immediately assailed by a group of dangerous men. Another fight! I just got out of a bar fight. Okay, well, there's a pile of corpses accruing. A moderate Matrix run. No thanks. No thanks. Give me the job that I want real quick. No, not Ares. It's just another day in Seattle. You said it, brother. Yeah, we got some good... We got 2 billiard tables in this bar. We got a guy over here. This is a dwarven decker. A tired dwarf with a data jack in his head looks up at you. What do you want? This is probably the worst decker in the game. I think that in the base game, he starts with, like, 2 computer. He's a decker whose decking is bad. And it's like, I can't grasp that concept at all. There's a few characters like that too, where it's like he's just like not good. He's probably been buffed here, to be fair. He's probably been buffed quite a bit in the 2058 hack. I don't want to go to Renraku. Just tell me to shoot at a gang. Tell me to shoot at a gang, then I'll shoot at them, and then I'll get paid and I'll buy the armor. This is certainly the music of all time. Go see the orc gang. There we go. Let's go shoot at some orcs. I can do that. Everyone's at kinda half health though, so we're playing a dangerous game here. Save the game before we do this. Use the med packs. Use the med kits. But not all of the med kits. We'll leave one use of them there. That way we can still sell them for cash money. I don't like to use the entire med kit because I still prefer to sell them at this earlier stage of the game. Schattenlauf. There's tremendous violence happening. Trent got punched to death. They got a little too close to him. But we picked him up. He's fine. Oh no, I forgot to pick up Phantom too. Phantom also died. Okay, let's load our game. Hold on. We don't want to lose Phantom. That'd be a tragedy. Let's go back in. Yeah, if you ever leave a screen while there's a party member that's dead there, you actually have to go hire them again. And that'd be worst case scenario, really. Joshua's the one that died this time. Oh, everyone's getting smoked. Oh no, it's not looking good, boys. Alright, fair enough. These orcs, they're kind of good. That's okay. These are the kind of dangerous games we play when we're trying to beat the game in one sitting. It's gonna get ugly. I should reload now. That is my ammunition. I should reload instead of reloading in combat. There we go. They have layers. 15 shots in the Ares Predator pistol. It's one of the best pistols in the game. Try not attacking. I refuse. I crave violence. Oh, that went much better for whatever reason. Things just randomly worked out that time. Welcome to video games. We get paid for this, we can buy Joshua the better armor. So it's back to the crime mall, having gotten paid here. We should probably progress one of these story quests at this juncture. Yeah, those are tables. It's like a booth. This is not the right building. This one is the crime mall. Yes. Weapons and equipment. Joshua can sell his old armor. He's gonna have brand spanking new armor with actual good defense. The medium security armor would be even better, personally. But it's a little bit outside of our price range. That'll be less of a problem later on. But for now, take what we can get. I'm happy with everybody having 3 impact defense, 5 ballistic defense. It's not too bad. You never equipped your electronic kit. Oh, that counts as a weapon. You're not allowed to use a gun and an electronics kit at the same time. That's bizarre and wonky. But I'm pretty sure it was already like that in the base game. Not a problem. How much does a passport cost in this game? I think a passport costs like 500? Don't know if I'm willing to do the David Owlfeather part of the game yet. Maybe we'll start with Renraku, which is a really bad idea, but maybe we should. I suppose we need to test if we still need like 4 reputation in order to get in the first place. So let's take a look at that real quick. Let's see if we still need to have a certain amount of rep in order to get into the Penumbra Club. Because the way that this usually works is you have to have about 4 reputation for them to let you in. Or I think if you have an elf on your team, they'll let you in. We do have Phantom with us. This is not the Penumbra Club. This is not Club Penumbra. I've taken a wrong turn. Could be this way somewhere. That's not it. Maybe it's this big-ass building. Yeah, this is the one. Let's see. Club Penumbra is the most decadent of all the nightclubs in Seattle. Some people claim they've been on the waiting list for more than a year. The doorman smiles at you and asks your business. I'd like to go in. The doorman's smile fades when you ask to enter. We serve an exclusive clientele here at Club Penumbra. Please come back when you're more well-known to our patrons. A wall-mounted auto gun swivels towards you. It seems like a good idea to leave. This is an open-ended action RPG. Yes. You are correct. All of those words are correct. I have 16 karma. I think I have enough to raise my etiquette right now to 4, because you have to have 4. It would cost 6 to raise it to 3. Yeah, we have enough. I can raise that right now. I can handle that right now. Let's go sleep. Let's go back to Redmond, where it's cheaper to sleep. Yeah, it's an incredibly ambitious Genesis game. You sell one of those med kits for extra money. It's only got 1 use left anyway. So we're gonna sleep. We're gonna use this karma. We've been attacked while trying to go to the hotel! Not a problem. Sleep, karma screen. We need to raise etiquette by 2 points. So raise that to 4, and then we should be allowed into Club Penumbra at this point, unless they have changed it so that you need 5, which would be ludicrous and fucked up. Let's hope that's not the case. I think I'm gonna save Trent's. I think I'm gonna save up for these two. Phantom needs 1 more point to get 8 computer, and Trent needs 1 more point to get 8 sorcery. Those would both be monumentally large upgrades. So I'm just gonna hold on to those. 8 computer would be ludicrous to have. That'd be quite a big deal. Let's see if we're allowed into Club Penumbra now. We're actually progressing some story. Before we do that, I think we have to talk to Mortimer Reed first, who was the Mr. Johnson that our brother had been using. Our brother Michael, before he was slain, he had gone through a different Mr. Johnson named Mortimer Reed. This guy right here. So let's see what this guy knows. Well, what have we here? A Shadowrunner looking for work? I'm Mortimer Reed, and if you serve me well, we both can make a lot of new yen. Say that we're looking for information. I hate to give anything away, so I'm loath to discuss any information with you for free. But as it is the custom to do so, I will part with it begrudgingly. However, I do know a valuable contact to whom I believe you can benefit from. I can impart you with the name for 1,500 new yen. So yeah, all the Johnsons and certain other people in the game, they can give you, like, phone numbers to other people, who then have their own things they can give you. 1,500 is a pretty good price for one of those, but we don't need this right now. Yeah, let's ask about this Mako Socho guy. We're gonna ask Mortimer Reed about Mako Socho, the, like, Renraku guy who almost got us killed at the start. Sure, Mako's a Renraku man. Used to be a project manager. I hear he's been in the doghouse lately. Something to do with his project getting fouled up. Here he's been running up quite a tab at Club Penumbra since. The problem with this situation is that the fight at Club Penumbra is quite messy. We did buy better armor, and we did buy better weapons, and yet I feel as if I'm walking to my doom right now. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just go in kicking. If I could have your cred stick, I'll transfer the 75 new yen entry fee. Easy money, chummer, I'll pay. Once inside, you inquire about Mako. The bartender points out a young Oriental man sitting alone at a table. As you approach, Mako slowly glances up at you with distaste. Suddenly, his eyes widen in horror. Just as suddenly, you realize he's now looking behind you. Screaming lead explodes from the front of the club. You hear Mako cry out in pain as he dives for the floor. You turn to face a red samurai squad, looking like they're gunning for Mako as much as you. Oh shit, it's a mess! Trent is dead. Alright. We're not making much headway here. I'm still alive. Nobody else is alive. Now let's see if we can take out this main guy. Ooh. How many medkits do we got? Phantom's got 12 uses. Let's get the squad back up. Yeah, your chums are chummed, not a problem. They're all back up. Let's triple team this motherfucker. Go get his dumb ass. Got him. On the floor, Mako lies unconscious in a pool of blood. You rudely wake him from his crimson slumber, and he immediately begins to whine. I'll tell you whatever you want, but you need to get me to a doctor first. Get me patched and I'll tell you everything. I'm just a company man. I follow orders, that's all. Talk now and bleed later, fragger. I want to know what happened to my brother. Mako winces at your onslaught. My orders were to track the runners and report on their activities. My team lost them in the forest just before they were killed. Renraku had nothing to do with their deaths. We wanted them alive. What can you tell me about Caleb Brightmore? The Mr. Johnson of your brother's team was an elf named Caleb Brightmore, but I'm sure he was taking orders from another. He deals exclusively with big-time Shadowrunning talent. He hangs out at Icarus Descending. If you want answers about your brother, go to him. Why is Renraku involved? I was the project director for Operation Thon, searching the caves and forests for clues to some sort of tomb. Before you ask, I don't know what Thon means. Your brother's team became a top priority after they were hired by Caleb to do the same. We hoped they could lead us to something. After the team was killed, Renraku spent more time following up on the situation. They even upped the resources to find out who killed them and why. I was immediately cut from the project after the forest incident, so I don't know anything after that. Renraku replaced me with a new project director. His name is Ito Ogami. He flew out here a couple of days after the forest fiasco. He's most likely staying at a local hotel. I hear he's a real nasty customer. If you want to stay alive, don't mess with him. Now please, please, get me to a hospital. I need medical care or I'll die. Thon means tuna, does it? Listen, that was the Renraku Red Samurai that fragged you, and they'll surely find you in a hospital. Besides, I've seen people survive much worse than that scratch. Mako looks quite pale, but manages to give you a venomous glare. You shake your head in disgust and leave him to his own recourse. This game's flavor text is so strong. That carried over to the other Shadowrun games, like the PC one? Like, that level of flavor text definitely carried over to the PC Shadowrun games. Just paragraphs of flavor text. It's great. Yeah, ice cold. Now, for doing that, we should have gained a bit of karma. We should have gained, like, 3 karma. Yeah, they have 18 karma now. We got 3 karma just for doing that little story event. So I can now raise Phantom's computer and Trent's sorcery so that they can do things even gooder. Let's do that before anything else. Before I forget. Karma screen. Joshua does not have much to spend it on. I can get him some more willpower. He can have some magic defense. You have 8 sorcery now, and you have 8 computer now. He's gonna hack things real good. I need to equip Trent's healing spell because we're just dying. We have so many bullet holes in the whole squad. We've got to do something. I can fix this. Gonna patch up the squad. Here I go. Perfect. Cool. Okay. We're gonna hack the planet. I don't know how well we could hack the planet at this stage. Honestly. 8 computer is nice, but we still have, like, the most default cyber deck that we could possibly have. It's not optimal. There is something we can do now, though. We can go to downtown Seattle and hit up Icarus Descending, as we've been instructed. There should be another club around here where we know that Ito Ogami is hiding out. That's not it. This is Matchstick. His deck is the Intellivision. It's not a great cyber deck, the one that you start with. It usually does need several upgrades to be, like, competent.
Karma screen, upgrade this man.
Yes.
He talks in math. He buzzes like a fridge. He's like a broken cyber deck.
Why did he say fridge like that? Delicious agua. Okay. Into Icarus Descending. Icarus Descend. Oh, you know what? Let's save the game first in case I didn't. No, I don't think they added anything that's Hellhound resistant. Hellhounds in this game are so funny because you just die. Anytime you run into Hellhounds, you're like, this is it. I'm dead. Icarus Descending is a high-class restaurant in the elven part of downtown.
Bouncer.
You've heard many times how culturally biased the management is towards humans, something only a prestigious establishment can get away with. A burly elven bouncer stands guard at the door. I'd like to go in. How's it feel to have friends in high places? Hurry up and go on in. You're scaring away the good folk who belong here.
Bouncer. The bouncer.
This did not help me, actually. I was supposed to ask about...
The bouncer.
I think I'm here early. Wait a minute.
Bouncer.
Where do I have to go to find out about where Ito Ogami was? I think we learned that he was at Icarus Descent. I think we have to, like, go to the hotel and then ask about Ito. Hold on. Let's look around. I know he's in downtown Seattle somewhere. Oh no! Mr. Ogami just left for his meeting! His private car was headed for Matchsticks. If you hurry, you might just make it. Alright, we're going to Matchsticks after all. This one's very hard to miss. It's got a big M on the front. Unfortunately, this one has an entry fee. Costs like 150 new yen just to get in. This is Matchstick, a high-class nightclub that caters to the corporate clientele of downtown Seattle. A well-built and dressed human guards the door, checking IDs and cred sticks. Yeah, it costs us 150 new yen to get in. Easy money, chummer, I'll pay. You push your way into the club. Ito and a group of corporate types are having a meeting around a large table. Ito sees the deadly intent in your eyes and calls warning to the others. The suits scramble from the booth, fumbling amateurishly for their guns. Ito produces an SMG, expertly handling its bulk as the others move to his defense. Even though you just wanted Ito, it seems these guys are looking for death by association. Yeah, it's the guy who throws toothpicks at you. Now, these guys are quite dangerous. There we go. Ito's leaden body and numerous papers lie scattered about. Being a soft mark for opportunity, you grab all you can. You find a hollow pix of Michael and a heavily armored Amerindian. The hollow's composition suggests it was shot without their notice. A date and time stamp on the lower corner reveal it was taken the morning before Michael's death. A hollow pix labeled crime scene. This shows the scene where Michael and his team were ambushed. No survivors is written on the bottom. Surveillance report. Subject Stark spent most of his time away from the group preparing for the run on his own. Once underway, he was most at ease in the woods. However, he was constantly on edge, as if he knew something was wrong. Subject Vigor was extremely hard to follow, as he is expert at covering his trail. We've already done jobs for Vigor. Appears to work for Thawne, tracking leads and confirming information. Suspected to be a top aide, but this is unconfirmed at present. Amidst the papers, you find a Renraku Corp-issue cred stick with a balance of 10,000 new yen. You quickly download the money to your cred stick before Renraku can issue a hold on the funds. The last item is a passcode for Ito's personal computer system written on a scrap of paper. Not a good thing as far as security is concerned, but a lucky break for you. Woo, boy. Okay, so Trent is dead. We gotta pick Trent up. We gotta scoop him off the pavement again. There you go, you'll be alright. We just got 10,000 new yen for that. We probably got a bunch more karma, too. Now, we're not going to be able to follow up on this quest right now. Because what we're supposed to do next is actually go directly into Renraku's headquarters, Renraku, and it's just... Renraku is the most dangerous megacorp in the whole game. We would need a few more things. And some higher stats as well, probably, to be able to survive that encounter. So we're just going to take the money and we're going to run. Crowds part as you're approached by a Lone Star patrol. Yeah, we've already done that northern one. A moment, citizen. We want a word with you. I don't want to attack them. I don't want to run from them, because we're going to have a warrant out for our arrest if we do either of those. Let's just try to talk to them. Keeping your cool, you answer all of their questions convincingly. Finally, Lone Star continues on its way. Now, that doesn't mean we're out of the woods, because there's a chance that when we go to Council Island and ask for a passport so that we can progress with the game in other ways, there is a chance that we're told that there is a warrant out for our arrest. Let's find out. Let's go to Council Island. Let's see if there's a warrant on us or not. There is a chance. Save the game. Night Sprites! Thank you for the 8 whole years. Is it better to save before answering? You can't save while that menu's open. You gotta choose right then and there. This is the passport building. We can buy passports here so that we can get into the Salishi wilderness. The Passport Lodge on Council Island serves as a visiting center for tourists. All sorts of cheap items are for sale here, but nothing of value. An Amerindian clerk in shirt, sleeves, and tie notices you and comes over. I'd like to purchase a passport, please. The clerk eyes you like something the cat dragged in. A passport costs 500 new yen, which includes a security check to prove you're not fleeing justice. Be aware you are now signing a binding contract to abide by tribal law. Any deviance from tribal law will revoke all privileges. You got it. You fill out the forms and hand them back. The clerk feeds them into the computer, and soon the forms come back. The clerk looks them over, and his eyes widen. I'm sorry, sir, but there appears to be a warrant out for your arrest. As this is neutral territory, I suggest you leave before I'm forced to call security. That's alright, we got ways to fix that. We got solutions to that problem. Here's what we can do. We can go befriend those orcs, like we talked about earlier. We can hit up these orcs, I believe, see if we can speak to their boss some kind of way, right? Get smelly. I think if we talk to the orcs, like, leader guy, entering a deserted store, you see an orc thug cracking his knuckles. You're on dangerous ground, Squishy. This is the Black Rain's home turf. I want to talk to your boss. I don't know you from Adam, so I sure ain't gonna take you to the boss. Unless, of course, you happen to got 715 new yen. You got that, don't you? Yes, I do. Thanks, pal. Oh yeah, follow me. You're led down into the basement where you meet with the boss of the Black Rains. You're a lucky man, Josh. Most people don't see me unless they're dead. What is it you want from the orcs, chum? Maybe protection from our gang? Or maybe you want to meet a chummer who works for us? Yeah, so what we need is we want to ask this guy for his contact information. Toss me 5,000 new yen and I'll give you our boy's number. His name's Henry J. Culver. He's our boy in the mayor's office. We have him on our payroll, so he'll talk to you. Oh, and don't forget to grease his palm, or the little worm won't do you no good. Okay, so we talked to the orc contact. We talked to the orc gang boss who gave us a contact. He gave us a phone number to Henry J. Culver. The vid phone connects to a vulgar little man. He notices your orc armband. I guess we were given an armband. And we can ask him about his services. This guy can do a few things for us. Yeah, we can have him delete the criminal record, which I don't remember how much this costs, but we're going to do it. We can have our criminal record deleted, which will then allow us to buy a proper passport. Yeah, we've been schattenlaufing. How are things? And he can help us get into Hollywood Correctional, which we might take him up on this later on as well. 2,500 to clear my record? Damn, that's expensive, but you know, I'll do it. My file is erased. Let's get that passport. That cost us most of our money, but then again, most of the money we had wasn't really from our own deeds. It's just kind of because we killed a guy, and he happened to have 10k, so I'll take it. That's fine. Let's go back to Council Island. It's a helpful phone number to have. Yeah, clear the murder charge for 2.5k is pretty good. Here we go. The forms are filled out and go through without a hitch. Remember, this passport's only good if you obey the tribal laws. Any slip-ups and you'll be escorted out and Lone Star apprised of your misconduct. Enjoy your visit. Think it's nailing the guy that gets you the record. I think you're right, actually. I think it's because we killed the guy that gave us all the money. Oh, God! Okay, it's fine. Let's go to the fucking wilderness. It's time to grab my map. Let me grab my map of the Salish Wilderness. And I do mean my map. I've uploaded it to GameFAQs my damn self. I made this map from scratch. Do you see this shit? Dino, please made these maps. Although apparently I made them in the year 1970. That's pretty interesting. I didn't realize these maps I made were that old. That's pretty good. So I'm just going to use my own fucking maps here, because I made my own maps for this game.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Now, apparently I'm a time traveler. I'm as surprised as you are. Save the game.
Bouncer.
Save the game before we get fucking destroyed by hellhounds. You didn't notice when using them? Yeah, I made maps for this game.
Get ready.
How long did it take me? The town maps didn't take long at all. Like all the town areas, those are quite simple. The wilderness map took, I think, an entire day. That took a long time. Because the file is like actual size. I could have starfighters to that shit and like paraphrased it. A red samurai squad bursts forth and opens fire on you. Oh God! Can't believe Joshua's fucking dead. I can't believe everyone's fucking dead. Let's just load the game. I cannot save and load during combat. That's fine. We're probably gonna die here then. That's okay. We'll just load. We saved while we were already here. Sometimes you just explode in this game. It's not unlike a Saga game in that regard, where sometimes you just die. Although I should reload in advance. Yeah, here we go. You gotta get those arrowheads in the woods, baby. Get like 50 new yen for doing a good deed. I think we gotta go here. Talk to Lord Owlfeather. As you enter the Tribal Council building, a ranger approaches you. His ID tag reads D. Owlfeather. How can I help you this fine day? Tell me what you know about my brother Michael. You pull his holopix from your pocket and give a brief synopsis of the events leading up to Tabitha's murder. Owlfeather seems very disturbed by your story. I'm sorry to hear of another senseless death. I fear I was of little help in her quest to find Michael's killers. Perhaps if I'd been able to learn more, she'd still be alive today. Yeah, the big 50 Nguyen. What have you learned so far? I've not made much progress. It seems a great amount of interest has been generated in our land lately, and many strangers have been visiting here. Your brother was one of them. After his death, Tabitha gave me many leads, all to no avail. Something has the people of this region scared into silence. Perhaps we need the help of one who knows more. Yeah? Like who? Those maps for the game or of worldview? No. So the maps that I made for the wilderness, those are like actual. Yeah, I can just fucking zoom in. Made this shit. Oh, this doesn't. Hold on. Can I open it in a new tab? Oh god, it's a huge tab. I made this shit myself. It's like a 10,000 by 10,000 file. It is actual size. It's all the caves and everything. This took a long time to stitch together out of just a fuck ton of screenshots. But I figured somebody had to do it because navigating this part of the game is a shit show that I wouldn't wish upon anybody. So I figured, yeah, okay, I'll do it. No one else is doing it. If you require his help, I must first ask for yours. If you're willing to perform a simple task, I'll give you the name of someone who may further help you. What is this simple task you want me to do? Ironically, my own brother, Aragorn, left our land 2 years ago and has never returned. We've not heard from him since he entered the sprawl to seek his fortune. Return Aragorn to me and I will help you. You got it. Here I go. I gotta rescue David Owlfeather's brother, Aragorn. No relation. I've also made some maps for the SNES Shadowrun, and I haven't uploaded those, but maybe I should. That game, you don't need a map quite as much, I would say. There's less. The entire wilderness in this game is more complicated than the entirety of SNES Shadowrun. Which sounds like a wild claim, but I promise you it's true. Ultimo!
DSC is only available if you learn all samurai talents.
Yes.
Wait, wrong game.
No, you're right. I think we have to go back to Council Island. Yo, it's a moist rain. Oh god, there's a gargoyle! Wait a minute, we're not supposed to be here yet. We gotta go into the... We gotta go ask Mortimer Reed where Aragorn went. That's what we gotta do. That'd be back in Penumbra District. Yeah, I just loved roaming around beating up random baddies. Don't worry, we're gonna beat the game today. We're gonna bang this bad boy out in one sitting, but it is very much that kind of game where it's like, I have no idea what I'm doing or where to go. The game frequently does not tell you. So I can't really blame anyone who's like, I don't get it. I'm looking for info. Ever heard of Aragorn? Sorry about that. Let's see. Last I heard, he fragged a solo run against Mitsuhama. The core suits think he knows something, so they're holding him pending an interrogation. Okay, we gotta make a run against Mitsuhama. This could also prove dangerous, but we've no other choice. I think there's a Mitsuhama building somewhere right here. I think it's right over here, yeah? Barney's hide and seek. Now there's a fucking game. Yeah! Here's the Mitsuhama building. This could go very south, very fast. This can go so south, so fast. You wait until after hours and slip into Mitsuhama with the night cleaning crew. Hopefully Aragorn is still here. Yes. Ray Smash Brawl!
You mean to tell me that you have no other options?
I have no
Like
other
Goku.
options. Yes. Yeah, just roll the dice good. Here's the problem. I've got, what, 3 charisma? So I'm not about to pass these fucking speech checks. Show me some ID, pal. Talk your way out. You barely convince him that you've misplaced it. Suspicious, he decides to check in with dispatch. Dispatch comes back negative. Who could have foreseen this turn of events?
Oh, boy.
Oh, God.
Artifact taken.
Artifact taken. Gained the lead. Lost the lead. Yeah, there's a lot of alarm noises in this game. I'll take the grenades. Take the free grenades. So we're still looking for a pair of computers on the wall. We're looking for 2 computers that are just on a wall somewhere right next to each other. That way we'll be able to ascertain exactly what floor our objective is on. You're facing a sturdy door held closed by an electromagnetic lock. We need to switch to Phantom to open this. There we go. Yeah, Counter-Strike Shadowrun? Dude. Xbox 360 Shadowrun? Fucking ruled. There's a camera. That's no good. Okay. Don't mind the alarm. We're working on it.
If they had a baby, would they need a shadow stroller?
I think so, yeah, probably. So this pair of computers, thank you, Xkeeper, thank you, Ultimo, thank you, Ray Smash. This pair of computers, depending on how high your electronic skill is, you can either simply turn off the alarm with a successful check. You could fail the check and re-trigger the alarm, or if you super duper succeed, if you like roll a 20 or whatever the fuck, it'll tell you the exact floor that your objective is on. And so we just kind of have to bang our head against these computers until eventually it coughs up the information we seek. Here we are. You jam through the system, shutting down the alarm and the security cameras. You also find files that suggest you should search 5th floor. That's all you need. That's all we needed. We just need a little bit of info. We should take this moment to heal ourselves while there's nobody looking. Good. Good. Excellent. Yes. Let's get to that elevator. Is there anybody looking? Is there anybody here? Is there a guard? No? Are we good? Okay. To the 5th floor. Real sneaky-like. No, revolutionary is the right word. I agree. This game has a lot going on. This game has so much more going on than most other console RPGs at the time. Perhaps not computer RPGs, because those are always pretty complex, I would say. But, like, for a Genesis game, it's crazy how much they tried to do. Yeah, I've played the PC trilogy of Shadowrun games. Dragonfall is probably my favorite of the 3 of them, but I love them all quite dearly. Oh no, show me some ID, pal. Talk your way out. You barely convince him. You must have misplaced it. He checks in with dispatch. Dispatch comes back negative. Gamers, we cannot catch a break. I'm not opposed to fighting my way out. If it's a fight you want. Yeah, sometimes dispatch will come back not negative, yes. I don't know how. It seems very odd, but sometimes, yes. I don't know how Joshua's opening these doors. I found him! Walking into the room, you startle Aragorn to his feet. His eyes search the room frenetically for an escape before focusing on you. His brow furrows in puzzlement as he realizes you aren't his tormentors. I'm gonna get you out of here, chum! Aragorn's puzzlement turns instantly to anger. I don't need your help, foreigner! And with that, Aragorn runs from the room with adrenalized speed. He's left us high and dry. You try to do a good deed. But we saved him, so now we gotta get the fuck out. Which means we gotta wait for this alarm to die.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We gotta wait for the alarm to die out, that way we can use the elevator again. Yeah, there's a safe there.
Gosh.
The problem is if I move an inch, I might trigger more people to spawn in. I'm afraid that if I move a muscle, I'll spawn in more guards. So I'm not gonna move. I'm just gonna wait right here until this alarm goes away. Delicious agua. This came out before Deus Ex. The first one, I believe so, didn't it? When was Deus Ex? That was like a 90s, like a late 90s PC game, I'm pretty sure. 2000, okay, thank you. No, I want that. I can't hold it, there we go. The father of cyberpunk games. No, that it doesn't predate Neurodancer for the C64. But it was definitely... I would say it was a trailblazer with the ideas that it was purporting. Especially for a console game. Sissy Blade has redeemed a frog race. Let me get out of this building with my life and we'll run a frog race.
Uri's macro technology is all you need. Renkaku are chumps. Horizon is useless. Spinrad will break your deck.
Spinrad will break your deck. So at least we've proven ourselves capable of handling corporation buildings. Which I wasn't certain of. But it's nice to know that the team can handle it. We're gonna leave the corpses on screen. Because the more corpses there are, the less, like, you know, sprites there can be, because a sprite limit. And if you acquire a giant enough stack of corpses, nobody else can spawn in. Which means we can safely wait for the alarm to die. We're not allowed to leave while the alarm is going, even though we're at the front door and the front door is literally open. There we go. Alright. We've escaped with our lives. A moment, citizen! We want a word with you. Shit. Fuck. Hey, Flick, I think this guy's packing. You got a permit for that illegal weapon? Talk to them. You admit you must have misplaced the document. In haste, you offer an on-site fine of 500 new yen to take care of any further problems. They accept your donation and leave. Whew! That was a close one. That's a close one. That's okay. With all the extra gear that I found, all the extra, like, healing items and grenades and such, we can make that money right back. That was a close one. Okay. That's handled. Run a frog race. We have to run a frog race right now. Pause the music. Turn the... Where's my mixer? Here you are. Halt the music for just a moment. We must redeem Sissy Blade's frog race. Alright, who do you got? VHS! Wowie zowie. Place your bets right now. Gun to your head. Who wins this frog race? Everything on VHS. Imagine VHS 2. What if VHS comes back? What if Blu-ray dies and VHS comes back? Does anyone remember HD DVDs? Those died pretty fucking quick. I've never seen new technology lose so handily to other new technology. HD DVD came out and just immediately died. I've never seen something die that fast. It's crazy. Alright, the bets are in. Good luck, everyone. Pink Frog's got a slight lead. VHS is off in front. Can anyone catch VHS? Oh, I don't think they're gonna catch him. Wait. Oh, he barely clutches it out. VHS, Lord VHS wins the frog race. 47% of the bet was in on VHS. Kayentane, thank you for the raid. Pay it out to frog number 3, VHS. 256,000 new yen awarded to 33 people that bet on VHS. Where's all the frog race times per frog? We don't get to see the odds. So you just gotta go with your gut. Congratulations, everybody. Thank you, Sissy Blade, for redeeming the thing. Congratulations, everyone that bet on VHS just now. Give me the frame data? Nah, go with your gut. We all have as equal a chance as possible to flub the frog race. We're missing some, like, music channels here. I'm not sure what happened. I think when you're on certain screens for long enough, just some of the music channels die. I'm not sure why exactly. It's very mysterious. A company man storms up to you. Hey, you can't get away with this! Don't think I don't recognize you! Uh-oh. I was just in a company building. Let's just walk away. All at once, the man snaps. He reaches into his coat and pulls out a gun! Alright, well, he's dead. So there you go. He didn't accomplish much. He's packing heat! We should flee the scene of the crime before Lone Star's like, hey, we saw you literally murder a person in cold blood. Do you have anything to say about it? You understand where I got the name for my channel points? There's a reason we play both Shadowruns. 16-bit, anyway. There's a reason we play both of these roughly once per year. It's because I like Shadowrun a lot. So much so that the channel points on this channel have been new yen since the inception of channel points. It will always be new yen. I'm under attack. Oh, shit. I'm just trying to heal. Yeah, you just missed a frog race, I'm sorry to say. There we go. You associate me with Streets of Rage and Saga Frontier. Yeah, I mean, those are also...
Get ready.
Tot Boss, thank you for the follow. Those are also my favorite video games. I couldn't tell you the connecting thread between Streets of Rage, Saga Frontier, and Shadowrun, but those are, in fact, 3 of my favorite video games. See how much karma we've got, because we've been doing some shit around here. I could raise my charisma. If we keep raising charisma, we'll be able to pass some of those speech checks inside.
Even Cyberpunk 2077 stole new iron.
Oh, cowards. Did they really? I had no idea. If we keep raising Joshua's charisma, there is a better chance that we'll be able to pass speech checks while inside of a building. Like, they'll actually believe our story about misplacing our badge and whatnot. So we should probably put some points into that. Trent desperately needs more survivability, so we're going to put points into body. Phantom is very much in the same boat. They both need survivability more than anything else. I'm happy with that. Yeah, streamer likes more than one game. I can't believe it. Chat room, I'm gonna sell things. Cover your ears. No, you don't. You know you don't. I don't need either of these guns. We'll hold on to that med kit. Get rid of this one because it's almost out. Sell this. Sell that one. Okay. Chat room, I'm gonna buy clips. I'm gonna buy ammo clips. Cover your ears.
Well done, Turner.
Damn it.
No. I love it. Predictable.
Alright, you can uncover your ears. Like ear splitting, ringing noises. I don't know why it's like that. I don't know why that's the sound they chose.
Good.
I guess, I mean, it's whatever, I guess. So now we gotta go back to Council Island. We have to get another passport. Here's the problem. We've killed quite a few people in cold blood just in the middle of the fucking street, right? There is a chance that there's another warrant out for our arrest right now. Let's see if we can purchase a passport. The forms are filled out and go through without a hitch. Let's go! Didn't have to do anything else. We got away with murder. So we'll go back into the wilderness. Every time you go to the wilderness, you have to get a new passport. Unless you have somebody just airdrop you there. There are certain contacts in the game that will helicopter you straight here without needing to go through the whole passport business. But it is a lot more expensive. Also, skeleton. Decorative skeletons right there. The hair on the back of your neck rises.
Skeleton.
You feel like you're being stalked.
Skeleton.
Let's duck for cover.
Skeleton.
Remaining perfectly still, you silently watch a prowling Wendigo pass by. There's some skeletons. There's just
Skeleton.
decorative...
Skeleton.
How did they get the skeleton up there?
Skeleton.
Let's talk to Owlfeather again, because we found his bro. Still no luck, eh? Well, I must insist you keep searching. I just know that Aragorn's alive and in need of help. What? I'm freed, your ungrateful brother! The station doors swing wide and Aragorn swaggers through, head held high. He speaks with arrogant dignity. I have returned, brother! The evil stain of Seattle was no match for me. His last few words quaver in his throat as he recognizes you. Owlfeather quickly clasps Aragorn in a huge embrace, winking knowingly at you over his brother's shoulder. Brother, welcome back to our land. Make yourself comfortable in the back so I can finish biz here. Aragorn strolls to the back rooms, pausing long enough to give you a warning glare over his shoulder. You must forgive him. He's much too proud to admit defeat. I, however, am grateful for his return. The best man to aid you is my honored elder Spirit Eyes. He's wise in the way of things unseen. Go to the medicine lodge and talk to the shaman there. Tell him you wish to speak with our most wise one. You got it. Farewell, Joshua, and Godspeed, capital G, on your quest. Ultimo.
You can now buy bonus new yen loot boxes in Shadowrun
Oh,
2048.
yes!
With our collaboration with Mitsuhama, go to any bar and gamble.
Woo!
It might contain 50 new yen, even 1,000 or more.
Yes!
Only 500 new yen per pull.
Where's the Mitsuhama building? I'll go right now. Oh, I gotta go to any bar. There's a sudden disturbance up ahead. A red samurai squad bursts forth and opens fire on you. Well, this is a problem. Oh, this is an actual. This is a real problem. Let's see. Let me equip Firebolt. See if I can nuke some of these guys with magic. Wait. I can fix this. Get the squad back up, just barely. Oh, I'm glad you think so, DZ. I think that being told that your streams are comfy and cozy are the greatest compliment a streamer can receive. There's a lot of things that people could be doing with their time, so I thank everybody for spending some of it here. Where was I going? I almost fucking died. Let's go back to Redmond where it's nice and safe. What's up, Sanachukai? I've got some bullet holes to patch up. That was really bad. You named your son like my Twitch channel name. I mean, Dino is not really the Twitch channel. I mean, that's like my actual... That's my actual name. It's not spelled like that, but... There we go. Okay. We gotta go to Council Island and talk to this Spirit Eyes fellow we've heard about. Let's go do that. Should be way over here. Dino, please, Tin. Should be... He's way in the back, if I recall. Should be way back here, yeah. The Medicine Lodge is filled with many shaman as well as curious hermetic mages and mundanes. You weave your way towards the presiding shaman, Chief Running Stream. He waits patiently for you to speak. I wish to speak to your most wise one. I see. You'll find him outside the door to your left. Oh, here he is. Wise sage, Spirit Eyes. You come upon an ancient Amerindian sitting cross-legged near an open fire pit. Your breath catches in your throat as his eyes slide open, and he turns to face you. Yo, thanks for coming out to the stream, Dudicus. Have a good day. His eyes are bottomless black pits that seem to hold the knowledge of centuries, the deep sadness of racial injustices, and a wealth of human compassion. This is Spirit Eyes. Welcome, stranger. Sit and let me look at you. You carry a heavy burden and travel in a strange land. Enemies surround you and you seek help. Is that not true? It's all true, sir. I hear you can help me find my brother's killer. I can and will help you, for your quest is noble to the spirit. We must seek the identity of your foe, for to know your opponent is half the battle. However, I'll need you to assist me in acquiring this information. In order to learn the name of your enemy, I must perform a complex ritual. I will need 3 key ingredients, and the task I ask of you is to gather them. We gotta go on a fetch quest, gamers. First, I must have the horn of a gargoyle removed by your own hand. Heed my warning. Gargoyles are extremely tough and rarely attack alone. When you acquire this, return and I will tell you more. Yeah, I love Sega Genesis Shadowrun. Who the fuck? Excuse me? Okay, we got him. Gargoyles aren't too hard to find. You can usually go to any abandoned building. We're gonna go to the one in Redmond Barrens because it's nice and safe there. Why do you still have your electronics kit equipped, Phantom? Is this why you got cooked by the strike team? Is it because you were just showing them a briefcase and not shooting? That explains so much. He just had his little electronics kit. What'd you miss? You missed about 3.5 hours of Shadowrun action. This away. Oh yeah, no, we did a frog race not too long ago. Probably in like an hour-ish, it'll be off cooldown. So if we go here, you enter an abandoned building. Ghouls tend to gather here, packs of them, waiting for some fresh meat. Entering the foul place, you smell the stench of rotted flesh and hear the sound of movement. So we're going to try and find a gargoyle here. Usually there's just Zambos. Usually there's just ghouly Zambos here. But if we can find a gargoyle, it is guaranteed to drop a gargoyle horn, which is what we're currently looking for. There's not really a way to force an encounter with a gargoyle. There's one! Streamer luck, I'll take it. Streamer luck strikes again. Easy money, back to Council Island, baby. That went pretty well. I'm okay with that. These missions suck. The fetch quest part of the game is a little unnecessary. I agree. I don't think we really need to go around. I don't think we need to go traipsing around town finding MacGuffins, but what can you do? Well done, young warrior. The second item required is the pelt of a hellhound. Oh god, this is the hard one. These foul animals travel in packs, attacking lone travelers or defenseless groups. Remember, the pelt must be removed by your own hand. This is the hard one. Hellhounds are the most dangerous enemy in the game. Hellhounds are more dangerous, I would say, than the final boss. The final boss is pretty dangerous. I would say that hellhounds are more dangerous. If you run into a hellhound when you're not prepared, you're just dead. You're just dead. That's it. GG's. Got him. Try again next time. I still have enough money to go to the wilderness. Let's save and then see if we can get another passport. I don't know if I have a new warrant out on my arrest yet. Passport. The forms are filled out without a hitch, thank God. Still no warrant for my arrest. You'll love to see it. And then we're going to go to the wilderness, and we're just going to pray that when we run into some hellhounds, that they die before we die.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Mitnavin, I might not have said that right. Thank you for the follow. This is how this works. You just kind of try to find some hellhounds, and this could take a small amount of time, or it could happen immediately. It's just kind of random encounters. They just happen while you're here. I'd prefer to fight them near these logs because I can use them as cover. That is a Wendigo. That's not what we're looking for. We're looking for some hellhounds. They're very easy to spot. They're fast, and they're red, and they're dangerous, and they'll kill you instantly. Pretty much regardless of what your body stat is or what armor you've got. Attack! The ground trembles as Wendigo charge! Wendigos? They're not too bad. Not too scared of Wendigos. I'm terrified of hellhounds, though. So we're just going to kind of do loop-de-loops around these logs until we get the RNG we want. There's not really a way to speed this up, as far as I'm aware. You just kind of have to... walk around, and eventually a hellhound will appear. And it's never one hellhound. It's always like 4 of them. What is our healing item situation? Okay, everyone's got some med kits. So in the event that everybody dies except one person, I can still pick the squad back up and get out. Wolves hunting packs, yes indeed. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to force RNG to give us hellhounds. It's very much just... Oh shit, there they are! Woo! Okay. Thank God. Nobody died. Gamers, we're out of here. We're super out of here. Yeah, no, they just show up. They're not telegraphed. They just appear. I can't believe nobody died either. Yeah, I mean, that's why I prefer to fight them near those logs, because if you do run into hellhounds, at least you have trees to hide behind. If you run into them in the open, they're gonna run straight for you, they're gonna fire breath you, and you're just gonna give party wipe. Just like that. They're terrifying. But there are ways to, not ensure your survival, but increase your chances of it. Spirit Eyes is over here. The final task is at hand. Return with the living scale of a feathered serpent. The feather must be given freely, not taken from the dragon, to be of use. Return with this final item and we will learn your opponent's name. Cool. All we have to do is A, go find a dragon, and B, convince it to give us a scale of it. How hard could that be? Famously, dragons are easy to cut deals with. Before we do that, we're going to need more cash money. We're kind of broke. What is our karma situation? Trent and Phantom have enough karma that I can raise their body to 6, which is... I'm going to do that right now. I need them to have 6 bodies so that they're more tanky. This away. Karma screen. There's not much for Joshua to do other than more charisma, maybe. Pump up charisma some more.
Are there any good dragons in Shadowrun lore? Good might not be the right word. Let's instead say not likely to fuck you up.
I would say that Licortrix, the dragon in this particular game, is pretty kind to you. Yeah, Trent and Phantom. I don't think Trent is a code name. I'm pretty sure that's his actual name. Phantom, on the other hand, yeah, that's his cool... That's his cool, his cool elite hacker name. Oh no, Licortrix. I think I spelled that right. No, it'd be with an extra R, so it'd be Licortrix. I think it's that. It's something like that, I don't remember. We gotta do some more jobs, because we're broke as fuck and we need money. I don't have enough money to buy another passport, so we're probably going to have to break into a corporation building. Here's the thing. When we went and caused problems for Renraku, when we went and caused all those problems, we learned that Vigor, the Mr. Johnson that we had done some jobs for, we learned that he was in cahoots with some guy named Thon. And we learned that Thon had problems with intern Renraku. So if we go here, the booth that Vigor and Jarl worked out of is now empty. You ask around, but no one seems to know why they left or where they went. You cannot take jobs from those two anymore once you progress the story to that point. So we gotta find somewhere else for work. We can go to Mortimer Reed in the Penumbra district. Yeah, it was quite a bloodbath inside the Club Penumbra. It was very messy. So Mortimer Reed was a friend of our brother's before he got tragically shot and killed in the middle of the woods for doing God knows what. Here we are. The Big Rhino. This is where Mortimer Reed is. If we can find the parts of that password, that's true. Human-style music has returned. I'm looking for work. Go see the Halloweeners in the Penumbra district. They've been feeding Renraku a lot of info. Now I'm looking for bigger money than this. Can I get like a Matrix job? Do you got like a Matrix run? An employee of Mitsuhama's local office in the Penumbra district wishes for a change in career. Unfortunately, his current employer frowns upon this. Assist my client with his professional growth and return here to receive full compensation. About 2,000? That's not too bad. I gotta find a guy. I just gotta find a guy in the Mitsuhama building and get him out. The same way I got Aragorn. Where was Mitsuhama? I've already forgotten. There you are. Let's try that. Yes, I did dynamite, Pete. You create a diversion and slip into the office building. Now comes the hard part. Finding your quarry and escaping with everyone intact. No, it actually is. That's not a joke. That is a fact. I wish it weren't, but it is true. This is the same building we found Aragorn in, actually. So this shouldn't be terrible to navigate. Now that I have 5 charisma, there is a chance we can talk our way out. Never mind. You try a lame story. You realize this isn't going to work about the time he attacks. Diplomacy? Never heard of it. Diplomacy has failed. But hey, the team is pretty tanky now. Notice that we're not taking much damage anymore. That's progress. Where are those dual computers? Yeah, team unite up. We gotta find the dual computers so that we can know what floor our target is on. Trent, I don't suppose you can hit him through the wall. No? Okay, well, it was worth a shot. Lots of beeps and boops and such. Oh no! At least our characters are strong now. Yeah, Trent is a mage. He is a trench-coated, wizard hat-wearing, fireball-slinging, Shadowrun spellcaster. He's quite good. And Phantom is our hacker. He can hack into shit. We got a pretty well-rounded team. Here we are. Phantom, I need you to hack into this. It's a rig wearing a trench coat, yeah. We're just gonna bang our head against these computers until it tells me what floor to search. Let me equip my E-kit. Let me equip my E-box. Here we are.
E.
Yep. This is just dice rolls, pretty much. We just have to kind of fuck with this, and then eventually we'll roll high enough that we know what floor our target's on. It's very much just keep doing it until it works.
Predictable. E.
Golly!
Vastanj is known as the terrible and eater of cities, though he claims that the former was bestowed by farmers getting their cattle eaten and he only ate one city.
He only ate one city, I mean, come on!
Vastanj is known
Oh
as
god,
the
it did it
terrible and
twice!
eater of cities, though he claims that the former was bestowed by farmers getting their cattle eaten and he only ate one city.
OBS still duplicating alerts sometimes. Thank you for the 100 dragon facts. I mean, he only ate one city, come on. Surely that's not. How much of a crime is that? It was just one city. How many cities have you eaten? I bet it was something pathetic.
You tried to tell the guard a story about how you survived against a pack of hellhounds.
Yes.
The guard didn't buy your story and decided to blast you to hell instead.
Thank you, Brad. Yeah, I mean, how many cities has the average person eaten? I bet it's a pathetic number like 0. A company man walks up and flicks a toothpick at you. If I attack him or tell him to fuck off, the alarm's gonna go off, so I'm just gonna leave. You can have your little toothpick transgression. Go ahead. Alright, the computer told us to check the second floor for our guy. We gotta get our guy out of the building, where a helicopter will take him to safety. You throw a grenade at the guy. A bold move. Perhaps not a smart one, but very bold. You are going to equip your healing spell, and you are going to patch the bullet holes in my team. There we go. Good enough. The camera is turned off mercifully. Show me some ID, pal! Since you don't have a badge, you'll have to come up with something else. I have 5 charisma. This has to work at some point. You barely convince him you've misplaced it. Suspicious, he decides to check in with dispatch. Dispatch verifies his check and he waves you by. Let's go. 5 charisma, baby. Nothing in the safe. Yeah, Walking Bear's great. I think we used Walking Bear last time we streamed this game.
Hesslish Western Dragon, male. Name translates as ugly.
Go eat a city, ugly.
Hesslish Western Dragon, male. Name translates as ugly.
I wonder why it's doing double alerts. I never have gotten to the bottom of that. Thank you for the 100 ugly dragons. Can't believe it. Seems very rude. Somehow Joshua's opening these doors when he himself has no electronic skill. I think he's got a big fat 0 in electronics, and somehow we're getting past these doors. Not really sure how. He tries the doorknob. No one's ever thought of that before. Maybe that's been the tech all along. You got all these hackers. You find a terminal logged into the management database. Perhaps searching the computer will provide information. Hack the database or walk away. Let's hack it. Though you root around for a bit but find nothing of value. Okay, at least it didn't trip an alarm. Could have been worse. I don't think I have a duplicate source on OBS, because I feel like if I had a duplicate source, it would have played them both, like, at the same time, right? Where is Trent? Like, where is he gone? Did he get stuck on, like, a table? Are you stuck on geometry, Trent? Where have you gone? Oh, Trent, where art thou? He's just gone. It's alright, there ain't that many doors left to check. We're gonna stumble upon our man eventually. Yeah, I got stream elements. I am not a stream elements lore master. There may be things about it that I don't comprehend. Show me some ID, you got it! Talk your way out! Fuck!
Alamy. Western Dragon has been passing a fruitcake back and forth with Dunkelzahn every Christmas since...
Oh, Dunkelzahn, yes! Hey, Trent, where are you at? Here you are. I found Trent, guys. Thank you, Ultimo, for the dragon facts. I found Trent. He's not stuck anymore. Gonna light this dude up. Yeah, there we go! Joshua's dead as shit. That's okay, I can scoop him off the ground. We'll just pick him up. Still haven't found my dude. Still haven't found the guy I'm looking for. Gotta heal Joshua ASAP. Do I have the browser source set up to have shutdown when not visible checked? Let me see. Overlays, alerts, properties. Shutdown source when not visible is unchecked. Should I check it? I will check that box for you, streamer. Okay. Trent? Trent, don't you dare get stuck on... Oh, I see. There's like an enemy in that wall, and they're like, I don't know what to do. How do we get into these rooms, though? There doesn't seem to be a way over there. At least the alarm is off, for now. Yeah, this is a Sega Genesis Shadowrun that we are playing today. We're finally getting some story shit done, except for this exact moment where we're just trying to make enough cash money to go and talk to a dragon in the woods. How do I get over to these rooms? There's just no... Unless that's the other... Oh shit, you know what it is? I bet we gotta go back to the first floor and then find another elevator. I bet that's what it is. I bet there's a second elevator that'll take us up there. That's the only way. It's gotta be. There is another elevator. Aha! Joshua continues to stun me with his ability to unlock doors with no electronic skill. I guess I'm just not gonna question it, I guess. It's working. That's fine with me. Not gonna question. Cynical Razor, did you see the skeletons? There were skeletons, did you see them? We found some skeletons in the woods. Okay, good. We must always report. Skeleton. Must report all skeleton findings. You posted last time I played the game. Okay, good. Please report all skeletons in video games to Cynical Razor. He runs a Twitter account about skeletons in video games.
Skeleton.
Oh god, Joshua's dead! Well, this is ugly. Wow, Trent actually died to mental damage and not physical. That means he was getting punched. That means he was getting physically punched. Okay, we're just gonna get out of this building. This one's a no-go.
Moleskin a blind, grub-like great dragon. Who can see the future as if all moments in time are occurring simultaneously?
It's a good question. Moleskin, a blind, grub-like great dragon. Yeah, we're just gonna get out. This corporation run, I can't be bothered navigating to the left side of the second floor. It's just a headache that I can't be bothered with. Just gonna shoot my way out. I don't think I have any med kits left, though. So we might just load our game, actually, yeah. We can find a simpler thing to do. Make some scratch. Not a problem. We saved before we went in. Let's back that up a bit. Load game. Mercifully, the game lets you save just about anywhere. So let's kill that run. We don't actually want to do this run. That one's a headache. Let's see. See if we can get like a simple Matrix job to get paid. Community of ghouls? No. No, no. Give me a simple Matrix run. That's what I want right now. Don't mind me, I'm just re-rolling missions till I get the one I want. Yeah, all the club music in this game is mysterious. It's all pretty mysterious music. Different temperatures of jams, I would say. We've got some hot jams in this game, we've got some not jams. Can Mortimer Reed give you simple Matrix runs? Does he do them? I don't know. I feel like he does. Maybe we'll have to go to Matchstick to get one. Or maybe we can just go to Gunderson, because he does those in this hack of the game. Gunderson's probably the easiest spot to do it, yeah. We just gotta get a little bit of money. That way we can afford another passport. And that way we can maybe upgrade Phantom's cyber deck a little bit. I wouldn't mind. Schattenlauf. It do be Schattenlauf hours once again. Wrong button! Here we go. You will give me what I want, Gunderson. You will give me what I want, Gunderson. Joseph Rhinelander. Yeah, we're not playing the tabletop version. Tabletop Shadowrun is something that I appreciate immensely, but don't know if I actually have the time for. Like, I've seen the tabletop played. I've watched entire YouTube series about Shadowrun campaigns, but I am simply more of a video game guy. I need things to look at. Simple Matrix run, that'll do. Welcome to the stream, though. We gotta go to downtown Seattle. That way we can grab the computer right over here, jack into this terminal. Spent 10 years GMing, let's go. There's a Shadowrun lore master in our midst.
Passcode accepted.
We still don't have... I still have not upgraded my attack program. Pepsi Man is back to hack into things. Did I just see a tar paper under this?
Passcode accepted.
Did I see like 2 frames of there being a tar paper there? Okay, well, I'm glad this worked. I'm glad that worked out. This thing almost certainly is the trace and dump from earlier. Yeah, so we're just gonna have to attack the thing. It's so cyber, yeah. Oh no. Yeah, we're playing Silver Surfer. This is how hacking works. You turn into Pepsi Man, and then you gotta shoot lightning at computer programs. Although it's not going so well, so we're probably gonna get thrown out. It's probably gonna boot us out of the system.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. This could be going better. Alright, we're about to get yeeted. Ooh. Fair enough. That's not really the dangerous version of that ice, thankfully.
Accepted.
There's a much more dangerous version of Trace and Dump called Trace and Burn, which actually, like, burns your data jack and you have to go get it fixed before you can hack into shit.
Passcode rejected.
Which, now that I think about it, is pretty much the plot of SNES Shadowrun.
Passcode rejected.
Soul Survivor.
What is the preferred silicon to T-pose for dominance?
Ooh.
AMD, Nvidia, or Intel?
Ooh, I don't know. Oh god. I must have failed that at some point. I'm fighting the barrier. It's alright, just lightning the thing. AMD, Nvidia, or Intel? I don't know. I don't think I've ever pledged particular allegiance to any of them. AMD for CPUs. Oh no. I can't hit the damn thing. We'll have to see how much it would cost to increase my attack program. We'll have to see how much that costs. Oh yeah, let's jack out early. We're gonna take a detour to the crime mall. Whoops. No, no, no. No, no. Take a detour to the crime mall. Yeah, I love the crime mall as well. That didn't double? What do you mean? Yeah, get some crime eggs. Here we are. Hardware and software. How much would it cost to increase my attack program to 4? About 4K? That's not too bad. How much would deception level 3 cost? 1600. That's not too bad either. Oh, that alert didn't double. Yeah. You might have solved the problem. I can only thank you. Load speed. Response increase is definitely one we need. We need to increase our Cyberdeck's response rate so that there's less cooldown in between things. The best way to raise your DPS is pretty much just to lower your cooldown as low as it'll go. But even that will require us to obtain some data that we can sell. So how about we just start hacking into shit and see what happens, yeah? Let's get some cash money. Best way to do that is probably still to hack. At least if you're just trying to get like a quick buck. I mean, we have 8 computer, Phantom does anyway. So it shouldn't be too bad. We should be able to break into at least one data store somewhere. No. Don't go to Ito's system. That's a terrible idea. Unless... Alright, that was a tar pit. It's that 8-hour deception program entirely. That's why you save before you hack, always. When you get hit by a tar pit, it deletes that program from your cyber deck entirely. That's why we always save before we hack.
Passcode.
Yeah, let's just do a random system search. The bees in your ear is normal when we're doing this, don't worry.
Accepted.
Don't mind the bees in your ear while we're searching for a computer to break into. That's fine.
Passcode rejected.
Neuromancer for the Amiga, yeah!
Passcode accepted.
I gotta play Neuromancer. I want to play the C64 when it looked really good. I didn't realize there was more than one.
Passcode rejected.
Okay, that's a barrier, so we have to attack that. We'll see how hard it is to hit. We have a straight-up failure there. We rolled so bad that we couldn't even successfully get the attack out. Sound designer was on something. Sure, there were certainly some choices made. We're getting nowhere fast. Yeah, the secret gray fruit gusher. Alright, this isn't gonna work, I see. We'll get money the old-fashioned way, by beating the shit out of people. As God intended. We're already in downtown Seattle. We can mosey on over to Penumbra District. Get a job from Mortimer Reed. Hopefully one that's a little bit less shitty than go to the left side of the second floor. Because it's like the most arcane place to get for whatever reason. If we can just get a normal, like, corporation run, like a normal one, we shouldn't have too much trouble. I'm currently under contract. Who am I under contract for? Oh, it was Gunderson, that's right. I'm not allowed to do another Gunderson, or I'm not allowed to do another run until I cancel Gunderson's. Lone Star. Lone Star is, running the streets in this game. I think Lone Star's eating my Twitch frames right now as well. In the... shit, which one? I think it's Dragonfall has Knight Errant that you have to deal with. Which one is Knight Errant? I think that was Dragonfall. Yeah, Gooch Gunderson, the very same. Schattenlauf. Let me cancel that run. Go back to Mortimer Reed. He pays pretty well. Yeah, Benson Cunningham. Oh, I couldn't tell you, Bob. I'm not 100% sure. Nah, we don't want this job. Ideally, we can get something that pays a decent amount without a million billion headaches attached to it. Let's see. Mitsuhama. Package was taken from a courier. Get the package, bring it back. This one is a little bit easier than the one where you have to find a specific person. Because usually it's as easy as just hit every safe on the floor, on the target floor. Just open every safe you see. This is in downtown Seattle, so I have to go over one. Mitsuhama. Gotcha. Mitsuhama building, one screen to our right. There's a barricade in the way. This way. Excellent. Let's try this Mitsuhama thing again. Even though it's technically a different building, it still should have the exact same layout. Should. I'm pretty sure every Mitsuhama building has the exact same layout. Which means there should be an elevator directly to our left and to our right. Talk your way out. Ah, speech check passed. Let's go. Let's find those double computers as quickly as possible. That way we can learn our target floor, find the package, get the hell out before they even know what hit them. And maybe if we check enough safes, we can find the frames. I failed to react quick enough and stepped on some kind of a pressure plate that tripped an alarm. I can't catch a break. That's alright. Even though I've been in this building 100 times, I still have not seemed to commit to memory where these dual computers are. I don't know. Haven't seemed to memorize it yet. That's a safe. 4 stim patches. This game is dangerously 90s, yeah. There we go. Turn the security off. Now we gotta learn what floor we're aiming for. Ask for stuff from... It depends on what is being asked. Let's equip the electronics kit. We gotta roll good enough for it to tell us what floor we're aiming for. And then we just hit every safe on that floor until we find what we're after. Got any good sandwich recipes? Not lately, no. Now, the reason why this is all fairly mandatory is because there's a lot more trips into the woods that we're going to have to make. Yeah, security has no idea what's going on. The alarm just turns on and turns off. There's a lot more trips into the wood that we're going to have to take. And that means we're going to need to buy a lot of passports. Those all cost 500 each, which means we need a certain amount of money to be able to take all those trips. Best way to do that is to do one of these bad boys. There's one other, like, mandatory corporation mission in the game, and that's against Renraku. Everything after that should be fairly smooth sailing. Be nice if you get a permanent passport. Yeah, I agree. It only works for one trip for whatever reason. Not having much luck with the electronic computers over here. Unless they expect me to just ransack the entire joint. Which I'll do. I could do it. But I'd rather they just tell me what floor it's on. It must be expecting us to roll like a nat 20 for this shit, because it's just not happening. Oh, there's that alarm again. These people that work in this building must be so upset. It's like when you're at school and someone keeps tripping the fire alarm, and you gotta leave the fucking building. Then you go back in, and then some shitty kid flips the fire alarm again. Aha! You find files that suggest you should search the 4th floor. Progress. Yes. To the elevator. Show me some ID, pal. I didn't even try to talk to him. I literally hit the attack button. I didn't even go for diplomacy. Hold on, can you turn that back off? Thank you. How many of us did that to the fire alarm? I never actually did, but it had happened to me several times while I was in school. Somebody decides to flip the fire alarm and then run. So, somewhere on this floor, there is a wall safe containing the package that I have been instructed to find. We grab that package and we get out, and then we can get paid. You find the package you were looking for. Now it's time to get out of here and collect your new yen. Hell yeah, brother. I'm out. I'm outie. A company man walks up and flicks a toothpick at you. I'm just gonna walk away. I'm gonna pretend I was never here. You didn't see anything. Collect that new yen for the frog race betting, yeah. I'm gonna have to do another speech check here on the way out, I'm sure of it. Oh, you're not gonna let me get all the way out of this building, are you? You're gonna make me do another speech check, I know you are. No? Wow, I actually got away with murder there. Alright, let's take that back to Mortimer Reed. Let's get cash money. I'll take that, that's fine with me. Speech check, nuh-uh. Crowds part as you're approached by a Lone Star patrol. A moment, citizen, we want a word with you. Talk to them. Keeping your cool, you answer all of their questions convincingly. Finally, Lone Star continues on its way. Whew! It's a good thing they didn't inquire about the stolen package from the Mitsuhama building. It's a good thing they didn't know I'm holding hot merchandise right now. There we go. Okay, we just got paid. A job well done. Let's get back to... First of all, how many, like, bullet clips do I have? 17. You still have 17 clips. You have 20. Oh, we're doing just fine on ammo. I thought we were having an ammo crisis. We're definitely not. Let's go finish the... We'll go finish the first part of the quest. The main story quest. We're going to go finish that. That's going to require us to grab one more passport, and then we're going to have to go and meet up with a dragon. Let's go to Council Island, get a passport, and then pray to every deity that there's not a warrant out for my arrest right now. Oh, thank God. They go through without a hitch. Alright. Back to the Salish Wilderness. Pray to all 9 divines. Pray to Talos and all the other ones. Probably not supposed to pray to Talos. That he got outlawed in Skyrim. That's a whole thing. Where's my map? I need to open my handy dandy... Oh, Jesus, file's way too big. Can I zoom it in a little bit? That'll do. I've got to consult my Salish Wilderness map that I have constructed myself. Here we go. I sure hope I don't get assailed by hellhounds on my way to this dragon. Wouldn't that just be the darndest luck? Talos Julianus, Jeff, XX Vegeta 92. I'm gonna make a beeline for this dragon. The less time we spend here, the less danger we're in, to put it bluntly. The faster we make a crazy... Uh-oh. The hair on the back of your neck rises. You feel like you're being stalked. Duck for cover. An Amerindian hunting party charges to attack. The less time we spend here, the less attacked we'll get. Oh, Christ. Everyone's dying. You still have your electronics kit attacked, Phantom. Or equipped. Can we... There we go. Can we patch the rest of the gang up? Because they're kind of dead. There we go. That's why he's got a cure spell. Not a problem. That's why Trent is the MVP. He's got cure wounds, baby. Although I'm having trouble casting it. A Wendigo! I can't believe Joshua's dead again. He got super duper cooked, actually. Can I scoop him off the ground? We still have med kits. I'm not too worried about it. Cool. Ya Wendigos! I mean, the tragedy here is we have to stand here to heal ourselves, and yet it is the very act of standing here that is proccing more things to appear. Let's just get out of here. We need to just get out of it. We gotta go. Places to be. Very important. Yeah, Greater Western Dragons. We do gotta go find a dragon. We're gonna have to negotiate through several cave systems first and try not to eat shit along the way. Trent has cure wounds, which is nice, but it only cures physical damage whenever we take mental damage, such as from hand-to-hand attacks for whatever reason. Or anything that happens like super duper up close tends to deal mental damage. Whenever we take that, there's not really a better way to cure it. Best way to cure it is to sleep at an inn and we're kind of in the middle of something, in the middle of God knows where. Okay, so from here we just go left 1, 2, 3, 4 screens? We gotta go left several screens here. This is gonna get ugly. Let me heal up. Let me heal Joshua. Gargoyles! I'm not too worried about gargoyles. Yeah, gargoyles, not a problem, actually. Not too worried about it. Joshua's life bar, I'm pretty worried about. There we go. It could have been worse. Could have been hellhounds. Comparatively an easy task. Brooklyn, he's dead. Not afraid of no gargoyles, baby. Beautiful Juang. Stay for the 13 whole years. You come upon a red samurai squad lurking about the cave. Kill them quickly before they slot this operation all to dreck. They unholster their weapons and come at you. Let's get rid of the strike team. There we go. Somebody beat us here. You. Yeah, I'm not sure why there's lava in the caves. It's just decorative lava. Nobody seems to be treating it as weird, so I guess maybe it's not weird. Entering the antechamber, you see a red samurai squad attempting to kill a feathered serpent. Knowing the evil that Renraku seems to breed, you join sides with the dragon and quickly finish them off. With the last of the Renraku red samurai eliminated, you find yourself face to face with the feathered serpent. As you stand wondering what it'll do next, an ethereal voice fills your head. Who dares? Who could it be? Icarus! Icarus, Lord Icarus, thank you for the raid. What were y'all up to? We just rescued a dragon, I guess. You got the Nan raid. I thank you, human, for assisting me. It seems the Renraku Corporation has it in for my kind. They now most likely have it in for you, also. But tell me, how did you happen to come here? Before you answer, remember, you deal with a dragon. We should probably just be honest. No, they're never going to fix that raid message. Thank you so much for the raid, Icarus. I need a feathered scale to avenge my brother's death. I'm just going to be honest about it. The feathered serpent gazes at you for what seems like an eternity. Honesty is so rare in humans. Understand it is appreciated even by non-humans. Unboxing some Jong stuff, hell yeah! Playing on Windows XP. I still gotta get my Win XP VM set up, but virtual machines are too big brain for my small brain. I'd be glad to help with such a small task. I feel, however, that it is not enough. What exactly did you have in mind? I owe my life to you, and I sense you have many trials ahead of you. One of these trials I doubt you will survive. Thus I will bond myself to protect you in your quest for the truth. Know that I will appear only once to aid you, and only when that situation is dire enough for my intervention. My name is Liquortrix, and we are now bound. Fare thee well, human, until fate brings us together again. So cool, we got a dragon scale. Good news, we got the scale. Bad news, we have to manually walk all the way back. Yeah, licorice tricks. Now we gotta go right about 4 screens. Let me just gaze at my map while I walk. Sure hope I don't get attacked by hellhounds while I'm looking at my map. That'd be pretty bad. Gotta try and use the terrain. Gotta try to go in certain spots. Can I save? I don't know if I can save while I'm in a cave. Oh, I can. Nice. For some reason, I didn't know if that worked in caves. I'm glad it does. And we gotta go up. Then we gotta go left, which takes us back outside. Thankfully, we only have to go all this way once. Because hot damn, can I not be bothered taking this dragon-sized trek any more than the one time it is required. Do you think it'd be funny if I got attacked just before getting back to safety? I'd cry, personally. Maybe that's good TV. I don't know. Who here is a raccoon shaman? You know, in the PC Shadowrun games, you can absolutely choose a raccoon totem. I don't remember it being that great, though. I think it just raises, like, how much you can move per action point. I don't remember which totem I considered the best one, but then again, I don't usually pick a shaman in that game anyway. Okay, now we're back outside. This is the screen where we gotta go across a bridge. Let's find this bridge. Yo, what's up, Danny? Hoy, chummer. Hope you are having a whiz Monday. Cave. Then we go right on this screen and it takes us directly back outside where we can then finally get to the terminal. Just give me to the terminal. You better not spawn hellhounds before I get there. The hair on the back of your neck rises. You feel like you're being stalked. Let's wait for more information. The ground trembles as Wendigo charge. That's not too bad. Wendigos? That's fine. Wendigos are not... I mean, Trent just ate shit, but generally, it's not the worst thing. Let me switch to Trent so he doesn't die while I'm controlling him. Oh, there's more Wendigos. I hadn't accounted for this many Wendigos. Alright, there we go. How's there another one? Duck for cover. Cool. Hey, a pack of hellhounds have lost my scent. That's good news. Yeah, it wasn't a hellhound. We gotta pick Joshua back up. Give me the terminal, dude. Just give me the fuck out. Terminal. Terminal. Yes, we're out, baby. Yeah, boy. Good. We've evaded danger, yes. Just barely. But whatever, I'll take it. Can I cure all this physical damage, please? I cannot seem to. No? Okay, let's go to the inn first. There we go. Trent needs medical attention. Yeah, I'm aware. Karma screen. You need more intelligence. Yeah, you need more intelligence. There you go. 6 intelligence. You need more willpower. Joshua doesn't really need anything. He's doing alright, I would say. I gotta get a cup of soy calf. I'm gonna hold on to Joshua's karma here because we're gonna want to raise his, like, gun stats. We're probably gonna want to switch to a shotgun towards the end. Trent is having difficulty healing himself. It is possible to, like, whiff. It's possible to, like, whiff your healing spell. There we go. Okay, we're doing fine. Save the game. Now we gotta go back to Spirit Eyes, because we've completed that portion of the main story. The next bit of business is going to be attacking Renraku, which is kind of a nightmare. There's about 1 million ways this can go badly, but I think it pays well. There are 3 major storyline arcs. This is the end of the first one. Mech Maniac, thank you for the 29 whole years. You've completed your tasks, young warrior. Rest while I call upon the spirits. In return for the gifts you provided, they'll guide me to the answer you seek. Spirit Eyes is soon set up for the ritual with the items you've provided. You watch spellbound as he begins. Evil walks the land. It is more powerful than I expected and dedicated to the pursuit of power. This is the true face of your enemy, and his name is Thon. So we're up against a goofy bear demon thing. We've learned that we're up against a silly bear creature. Thon killed your brother, and he's linked himself to you. I sense he's already begun shaping the events of your life from afar. His lust for power is boundless. You must stop him. You got it. You take drugs, kill a bear. We gotta fight a crazy bear demon creature thing who wants us dead for some reason. That's fine. Yes, SNES Shadowrun. I think that SNES Shadowrun is better in certain ways, and I think it's worse in certain ways. It's very much a preference thing, but I think they're both great games. Can I go, like, 2 seconds without getting attacked by Wendigos? That'd be just great. It's a dog? It's a bear dog. It's a dog, bear, wolf creature. Let's go to the crime mall, because we can increase our response speed just a little bit. If we sell a med kit or something, we should be able to buy 2 upgrades for response, which would be even better. That way Phantom has much more success while hacking, because he's got less cooldown. And if we can get that hacking going, that means we can get money faster, which means we can make a beeline for the good shit. Yeah, we got 2 good Shadowrun games on 16-bit consoles. Considering there's no guarantee we'd even get, like, a Shadowrun game, I'm pretty happy the way it turned out. Sell the patch. Sell the bad gun. Gotta go back in. We can buy 2 response upgrades. Cybertech upgrades. Response. I'm sorry, Rispose. It's spelled wrong. Must increase my Rispose. That'll do. There's a sudden disturbance up ahead. A red samurai squad bursts forth and opens fire! I can't have shit in this house, dude. Alright, well, we just got wiped out. Let's load the game real quick. This is why it pays to save your game constantly. Which we do. I'm constantly saving in this game. So this is right before we went to Puyallup, yeah? 1800. Why does he use a gun? It's unclear. I suppose we could be fist fighting. That's always an option. Notebook, tips and clues. Let me see here. Okay, so this was actually before we gave Spirit Eyes the... This was before we gave him the scale. So we gotta go do that cutscene again, but at least we don't gotta get the scale again. That's not too bad. We can still increase our response while we're here. We can just do this part first. Same diff, not a problem. Simon!
New, from Renraku Bakeries, the creators of Schattenlauf.
Schattenlauf.
Extreme. Fortified with nutrients, energizing supplements, and the customary sprinkle of dwarven cinnamon, and now packaged in our new WizTube TM for quick and easy eating on the go. Disclaimer, energizing supplements may cause minor mutations in some people. Contains trace amounts of gargoyle horn.
I don't know how tasty that would be. Maybe it is. Thank you, Simon, for the 100 schattenlaufs. Now let's go talk to Spirit Eyes again. That'll complete that part of the main quest. And then all we'd have left at that point is fighting Renraku directly to end plotline number 2, and then the entirety of plotline 3, which is just walking back and forth. We're much closer to the end than you might think, based on what I just said. It sounds like we've barely done anything at all, but the game doesn't actually have you do that much. There are very few required tasks to reach the end of this game. You can probably, if you were speedrunning this game, you could probably get it done in like an hour, if you know where you're going. I wouldn't be surprised. Yo, what's up, chummer? So with 2 response upgrades, shouldn't be nearly as problematic to mash on shit until we're allowed in. We might still have to increase our attack program. We might still have to level up our attack program, make it attack 4. But I'm not sweating it too much. That charges up a lot faster than it used to. Yeah, Pepsi Man. When you're hacking in this game, you turn into Pepsi Man and then you T-pose. That's how all the pros do it. Stop rejecting my passcode. Don't you do this to me. One of these is gonna hit. One of these is gonna work. Yo, what's up, Goaty? See, that's what I'm saying. What's the command? It should be exclamation point spreadsheet. Should be. Unless the bot's dead. But it should be exclamation point spreadsheet. Blast him! Blast him! Yeah, there we go. Oh, dude, having less cooldown for this is pretty good. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna steal so much data. I'm in. See if we can grab before it boots us out. Alright, nothing of interest. You prefer Minesweeper. Security records, okay. Tripped 1 layer of alarm. Yeah, you got 3 different Pepsi Man attacks. I think they're all the same functionally, it's just they hit at different timings, which is great for when, like, a barrier is sending a probe across the screen, and you want it to hit, like, at a certain time. You don't want it to hit too early or too late, perhaps. Am I out of room? Excuse me? Oh, I only have 50 left. Can I get a 50? Can I get a 5-er? No, you're just gonna yeet me out? Okay. I'm not mad. Why would I be mad? How much was that data worth? Anything? 1,500, 1,000, 1,500. I'll take that. That's an easy payday. 4,200 new yen. With that, we should be able to... We should be able to buy Attack 4 with that. Oh god, what were those crazy artifacts on screen? That was terrifying. Every so often you have to worry that this game is just going to collapse on itself. This game has quite a lot going on, and you just live in fear that it could explode at any moment. Truthfully. I like that I was in a fight with 2 orcs and I accidentally shot at the only innocent man on the street. Like, I picked the one guy who didn't deserve it. Yeah, attack 4. Let's buy attack 4. 3,800, but it'll be worth it. This'll be worth it. This'll allow us to speedrun getting any additional new yen. He clearly wasn't innocent, you're so right. Now if we take a simple Matrix job, we can get all the data that comes with it and still get paid for the actual run. We're going to do that one time. We're going to do one Matrix run, and then we're going to hit the Renraku building. We're probably going to have to buy some healing items when we do that, though. Everything costs money in this game, so let's get ourselves a Matrix run. I don't know why I went to Mortimer Reed for it. I don't know if Mortimer Reed even gives you Matrix runs. Why do I have two Dick Tracy's? We got the Trenchcoat squad. I don't know why I went double Trenchcoat. Maybe I should go to Matchstick. How much money do I got? It costs 150 to get in. No, I got these two permanently. We're good. We're good to go. Cost me 150 just to get into Matchstick. Let's walk away from the man. There we go. You know what? Let's go to the other guy. Let's go to Caleb Brightmore. He's got like the highest paying missions in the game, but I don't actually want like a hard, like a expert level Matrix run. If he can give me like a moderate one, I'd be happy with that, I think. I think we have to pay to get into this club too, though. Alright, Caleb, give me a Matrix run. Tell me about Michael's last Shadowrun. That's right, I hadn't actually talked to him yet. I'm truly sorry about your brother's death. He was a good friend. Ours is a dangerous business, too dangerous of late. Michael's mission was to seek out a specific cave for an interested party. Sadly, I don't know much more than that. They were warned of the dangers in traveling through the wilderness, but ambushes aren't part of your typical forest. His team was traveling on restricted lands when they were killed. As a result, the scene of the crime was closed to me. I believe the official cause was listed as death from superior firepower. As to who's behind all this, again, I know very little. I was only the agent in his final contract. I received my orders from an elf named Frosty, who in turn took orders from someone else. Alas, nothing ever is as simple as it appears. I've been unable to learn more about her, despite repeated attempts. As my reputation is not to bite the hand that feeds me, I would suggest you seek her out. Someone has redeemed a frog race. I know she spends a lot of time in the Puyallup Barrens, so you might seek her out there. That is all I can tell you regarding your brother. Give me a Matrix run. No, fuck you. Give me a Matrix run. Let me get a run from Caleb here. No, not an expert. Don't give me an expert run. Don't need one. Oh god, he's only got the most expensive shit. Let me get a run real quick and then we'll do the frog race. Moderate Matrix run, that'll do. I don't know if we'll be able to finish it, but at least it'll give me access to a data store. Alright. Let me exit the club and save. Then we'll run a frog race. Okay. All in on Testaroda. We'll see if he's even here. Where's my mixer? Mute game, hit frog race button. Gorf! There's a Gorf? I've never seen Gorf before. Who do you got, chat? We got some good frog. What if Frog Champ doesn't win? I don't know. That'd be a disaster, really. You've lost everyone. I feel this is your time. It's your time right now. I can feel it. Not the rotating rat across the screen. Alright, bets are almost in. People are in on Frog Champ. The bets are evening out slightly. Ooh! people slightly in favor of Gorf. Fairly even bets, though. Best of luck, everyone. Start the frog race. Oh, Red Frog just got a huge start. Wait, they're catching up. No, Gorf ran across the line first. He had a huge lead. He ran like halfway across the track right at the start. Can't believe it. Can't believe it's not a Gravy Day after all. Gravy Day got last place. Lord Gorf. Pay it out to Gorf. I've never seen that frog before in the frog race. 201,000 new yen awarded to 16 people. Fucking, I wish I had 201 new yen, or 201,000 new yen right now. Thank you for redeeming the frog race. I'll Tayson! Thank you for the 20 whole years. I'm in the wrong room. I did not mean to go to the Renraku Arcology. Here we go, this away. Alright, random event that posed no threat to us, mercifully. Let's see what happens here.
Passcode accepted.
Run passcode. No available memory. I have to increase my Cyberdex memory so that I can equip attack number 4, or attack rank 4. It's too chunky. It's too chunky of a program. I can actually just go next door for that to Renraku. I don't have to go all the way back to the crime mall. There are 2 buildings in the game. Scaling. There's 2 buildings in the game where you can increase your cyber deck. They sell different programs, but they have the same cyber deck upgrades. Just go next door to it. We gotta give it more space. It's got no space. Is it this building? Merlin's Lore. No, this is the magic shop. I think it's up here, right? Somewhere around here. Microtronics. Here we are. Cyber deck upgrades. Extra memory, that's what it was. Yes, sir, this is a Wendy's. Now we should be able to hold all the programs we want. Yeah, you can rob Renraku and then use that money to immediately purchase upgrades from them. It's a great system we've got here. Save game. Yeah, that is the Genesis box art. I realize it's also the cover art for, like, 2nd edition. They just used the same art.
Passcode accepted.
No. What's my objective? Run info. I have to get to the central processor and then crash the system! See, I actually have to get into the CPU and then crash it. That's the objective here. Which is ludicrous. That is an absurd objective. Man, this thing doesn't load programs so quick.
Passcode accepted.
Hey, not too bad. Between Phantom having 8 computer and level 4 attack, he should be okay. He should be well equipped for this. We're probably better off just attacking in general and not trying to use deception, because we only have a level 2 deception. We'll have much greater success just shooting lightning at things. There's the CPU, but I don't know, dude. I don't know if it would be possible to crash it. This is a pretty high-ranking, like, computer system.
Active alert.
And it was a tar pit? Actually, you know, if there's a tar pit there, then that means if we trip the tar pit on purpose, that means that there's nothing stopping us from getting in, right? Like, if we intentionally have it eat one of our other programs, there's only a barrier there. There'd be nothing stopping us from getting in eventually.
Passcode accepted.
So this kind of works out. I could just have it eat medic or something. I don't know. It doesn't need to eat the attack program. I can have it eat something else. It'll trigger an active alert. But that's not like the worst. That's not the worst thing ever. Because I'd be able to just mash attack until I get in, even during an active alert. And then we could get paid huge fucking dollary dues. Nice. Not as nice. Good. Let's try this. Let's see if I can get it to eat my medic program instead. Can you just eat this instead? That'd be very sexy and attractive of you if you could eat my bad program on purpose. Maybe I could have it eat deception.
Passcode rejected.
No? You don't seem to care? Okay. Maybe I do have to use this. That'd be a tall order, though. You'd be asking for none of these to fail, which is a fairly Herculean task. Okay, how about this? Retreat not possible during combat. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, ride the interwebs. Just turn into Pepsi Man. Start surfing the net, literally. We can land hits. Interesting. The chances of us getting through this barrier before failing once, though, is pretty slim.
Active alert.
Yeah, you'd be bound to hit one of these eventually. Something we could do is buy a shitty program on purpose and have it fail, but then I'm not sure if we'd be able to even punch through that barrier. No one can tell you're actually Pepsi Man on a keyboard. That is so true. Let's hack into something else real quick. Let's just pick a system.
Passcode
Doesn't really matter what. We should be decently equipped to steal some data.
accepted.
Yeah, the bees are back. This one is unlisted. Is this the one that goes straight to the CPU? We've been here before. No, this is... Okay, gotcha. This one had tar paper. That I remember. Let's try going up.
Passcode rejected.
I'm just gonna shoot the thing. Here I go.
Passive alert.
Oh, the passive alert? Alright, we're not gonna have much luck here.
Alert.
Yeah, we're gonna have to jack out of this one. Yeah, we'd probably need, like, level 5 attack to have more consistency while hacking. But 8 computer should offset most of our troubles.
Passcode
Should. I'm not too worried about it, though.
accepted.
No. Yeah, re-equip that. See where this is. Yeah, the hacking bees are pretty strong.
Accepted.
Passcode accepted. 2058 hack gives you more money for things, generally. So, like, an expert-level Matrix run will pay you about 50k instead of what it would be before.
Rejected.
That's a trace and burn. If that probe gets all the way to the side of the screen, it'll throw us out and burn Phantom's data jack, which would be very bad. Okay. Crisis averted. Yeah, it's not as grindy. We should be able to finish this today. I'm not too worried about it. Play Minesweeper to see how drunk you are if you've been drinking. That is sound advice, yeah. Let me in. Let me into the square. The cube! Alright, I'm in. Let's grab what we can. Contact dossiers. Security records. I'm okay with this. We already found 2 files. They might not be worth anything. See what else we can find before it boots us out. How much room do I have left? I'm out of room. I can jack out now. Let's see if that was worth anything. What'd we just find? 900, 1500, 200. Okay, we got a decent amount. Let's buy ourselves some med kits. We're gonna buy some med kits and then we're gonna hit the Renraku building. That is the plan. There you are, med kit. Yes. Everybody get some med kits. I can only apologize for the sound it is about to make. I'm purchasing ammo. Alright. There we go. Maximum ammo. Yeah, the ding commence. No, you don't. You know you don't. Let's see. 12 karma. Damn, he's kind of sitting on a lot of karma. 6. That's fine. Yeah, the dystopian purchase sound. Not sure why it sounds like that. It's very mysterious. I don't think there was anything else I had to do. After you fight Ito Ogami, I'm pretty sure you just go straight to Renraku. You just go in. Now, this one I believe is scripted. I believe this one is always scripted to be on the 5th floor. Like your target. Sometimes it's randomized, I think. But this particular one, I believe your target's always on the 5th floor. So we should be able to make a beeline for it. Show me some ID, pal. Talk your way out. You barely convince him you've misplaced it. He checks in. Dispatch verifies his check and he waves you by. Let's fucking go. Oh, maybe it's the 6th floor, because there's 6 floors. I think it is the 6th floor. I'm pretty sure when you know where to go, you can really, really just kind of skip this whole thing. Because I remember you have to go straight to the top. Getting out's going to be a whole nother problem. But getting to it shouldn't be the worst. Oh, I'm going to need Phantom for this. Phantom, equip your E-kit! Thank you! This attempt at the lock eludes you. Nah, you can bust in. You got like 4 electronics plus a kit, you'll be fine. He is stuck on geometry. Try that again. Alright. Gotta re-roll this shit. There we are. Four stim patches. It might be the 5th floor after all. Renraku security spots you as they round a corner. There's Joshua! Open fire! Suffice it to say, diplomacy has failed. Meanwhile, Trent is just, like, doing whatever. Zergil Baba, thank you for the follow. Trent is struggling over there. Here, let me switch to you. Yeah, just nuke him. There we go. Squad up. See if we can't find what we're looking for real quick. Yeah, diplomacy going the way of your car. Alright. 100 new yen. Yeah, the floating hat and coat is pretty strong. That is a computer. Where is Trent? Where is he gone? Where is that kooky fellow gone? Okay. Seatbelt not buckled noise. You ain't got no gun equipped, Phantom. Here you go. There is a possibility that we're on the wrong side of the 6th floor. You can see how it splits. There is a possibility we have to be on the left side of the 6th floor. And if it's not the left side of the 6th floor, then it is simply the 5th floor, and I've got the wrong floor. That is okay. But we'll check the other side. How much of a game is in this game? Yeah, there's a lot going on in this game. It's probably gonna run like another couple hours, I would say. Probably like 2 more hours. This is gonna be a chunky stream. I haven't played this in a while. It's probably be a little bit of a longer run than usual, but I'm down for it. I'm fine with that. Let's go back to the... Let's go 2nd floor? Let's go to the 2nd floor. Because we gotta find an elevator on the left side of the building that goes up. We're almost certainly gonna trip an alarm. No? Really? Good luck prevails? Now here's the problem. As soon as we get what we're looking for, we are immediately going to trip the alarm again. This is a mandatory tripping of the alarm. There's nothing that can be done about it. Talk your way out. Fuck. I tried. There's a lot going on. Joshua's dying. Yo, Trent with the clutch healing. We didn't even tell him to do that. Cool. How did Joshua open that? Ah, here it is. Inside the safe, you find a large envelope with Elysia stenciled on the front. The envelope produces what appears to be some sort of animal hide covered with strange markings. The hide's been treated to make it transparent. With a flash of insight, you realize this is some sort of map. However, there are no landmarks, so this must be an overlay to another map. A memo inside confirms that there must be a second map that's not yet been found. But your immediate worry is to leave with the map now that your opening of the safe has triggered an alarm. We gotta go. Don't actually hear the alarm. Interesting.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
MTS Shadow. Ah, okay. Even though I can't hear the alarm, there must still be one. Because we're not allowed into the elevator yet. Well, despite the fact that we don't hear shit, there's technically still an alarm playing, and we're not going to be allowed into the elevator until it's over. Which I guess means we just got to keep walking into this elevator, and eventually it'll work because the alarm will have died. Sometimes this game be like that. It's just kind of strange about things. There we go. 2nd floor. Oh, God. Now we gotta use this elevator. It's big, silent, a blessing. It was a blessing for a while. We're almost certainly gonna get attacked. Almost certainly gonna get attacked before this alarm dies, yeah. But the more corpses we pile up, the less people can spawn in. Which I guess means it's counterintuitive when Trent nukes them with fire attacks. That's okay. Leave the corpses there. Unfortunately, that refreshes the alarm timer every time. Alright. Got a good pile of corpses here. 3 dead bodies. I think only one more sprite is allowed to appear. No, maybe 2 more. At some point, it'll be impossible for any additional people to show up. Which means guaranteed we can wait out the alarm without anyone trying to refresh it. This is probably the hardest part of the main quest. There is an entire third arc. There's a third arc of the main quest, and the whole thing is just, like, walking around. It's the easiest one by far, so I'm not too worried about it. If we can get out of this building alive, we'll be home free. For a while. But we're going to trigger another alarm on the way out, because there's going to be a camera right next to this elevator. There's going to be guards at the door waiting for us. There's no way we get out of this without an alarm. Yeah, there's literally dudes waiting there by the door. Show me some ID, pal. Check this out. Talk your way out. Fuck. Friendly building alarm.
It's not my fault, guys. I'm just doing my job. Love the stream, beaty dance. Honk, 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 honk.
Very good. Let's use some of these med kits. Get the squad back up. Thank you, friendly building alarm. That's why we got all these. Yeah, they put all their heavy hitters by the front door. Trent just healed himself, which is pretty nice. Yeah, they're a little more shooty than chatty. Trent is down. That's okay. Cool. Pick Trent back up. And then we just sit here. We leave all the corpses here. If I don't move from this spot, there's a good chance nobody else bothers us. A decent chance. And then I'd, like, pan the camera to the left. There's just another guy there. Alright. Hold on. Let me stand in such a way that all the corpses stay here. There we go. By my math, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, because there's 2 dudes stacked on top of each other. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 corpses? I don't think it's possible for another person to spawn in. It shouldn't be possible. I don't think you're ever attacked by more people than that at once in this game. Yeah, thank God for sprite limitations. Honestly, saves the day. Yeah, if you carry 5 corpses around... Oh, yeah, get me out, baby, yes! Get me out of the whole Renraku part of town. I am leaving. We gotta go to Puyallup. Yeah, it's for self-defense. We gotta get the ball rolling on the third part of the main quest. We were told by Caleb Brightmore to seek out somebody named Frosty. That is the third part of the main quest. Talking to Frosty and everything that entails. This is the wrong building. Let's see. I'm looking for an elf named Frosty. I haven't seen her in a couple days, but that's not too unusual. If you're in such a hurry, you might try the Sincerac land south of the Amerindian village. Story is she went through some harrowing ritual to become a tribal member. So we're going back into the fucking woods, which means we're going to need passport fare. We're going to need passport money, as we often do. We've got enough at the moment, though. So let's not touch anything. Go to Council Island. Pray to all 9 divines that there's not a warrant out. I did just go to Renraku. I just stole something directly from Renraku. There is a strong chance that there's a warrant out for our arrest right now. Let's see. Really? I got my passport, no problem. That is absolutely absurd. I will take it. That is a stroke of luck that I wasn't counting on, and I'm happy.
That's good.
Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that any day of the week. It's time for more walking around in the fucking woods. There's gonna be a bit of this. I think we're gonna need one more passport. I think just one more. Shouldn't be that much more. Now, everything that we're doing from this point on is going to award us karma. I haven't really spent it, because we're going to need to spec into, like, combat stats for the end. So I'm kind of saving it so that I can pump up everybody's, like, important combat skills. Joshua's probably going to want, like, a shotgun. Or maybe we just put more points into pistols and we stick with what he's got. You can really keep the Ares Predator for the whole game. It's kind of down to personal preference, really. Maybe we'll try that. Maybe we'll just try to stick with the pistol, and if we put enough points into pistols, shouldn't be too bad. 4 gargoyles. It's a good thing gargoyles aren't that dangerous. That could have easily been 4 hellhounds, and that would have spelled disaster for us at Sacrifice. This way. We have to go down from here, and then we have to hit the top left corner of the next screen. You have to go across a bridge. Let's go locate this bridge. There's gonna be a lot of fucking walking around. There's a whole part of the story is just walking around. They try to make sure you get familiar with this wilderness part of the map, because they constantly have you travel there. Yeah, they're not normal, they're genetic freaks. This away. The hair on the back of your neck rises. Wait for more info. Hellhounds bound into the clearing at attack! Do I have a rock to hide behind? Or a statue? Yeah, that'll do. Okay, that went about as well as I suspected it would. Welcome to the Hellhound Show. You just die. Cool. Yeah, that's how hellhounds go. Yeah, there's a lot of green. I wouldn't say it's... I mean, Shadowrun's kind of post-apocalypse, you could say. Hold it, round ear! Wow, derogatory. Yeah, we're not a tribe member right now, so we have to ask about the tribal elders. I'll show you to the lodge. Lady Gillian Morningsong presides over the council and listens as you relate your search for your brother's killers. She frowns when you ask her to tell you of Frosty's involvement. You would have us trust you, but these are such difficult times. You come from a great distance and say your need is great. We're willing to accept that testimony if you prove worthy. Will you agree to be tested? Sure. I believe the first thing we have to do is take a MacGuffin a few screens away. We gotta go back to, like, the first screen in the wilderness and then come back. Yeah, the ritual is 3 parts. Take this bundle to the Amerindian village. That is exactly where we came from. Yeah, you're around here. Can't believe it. Let's get this done. We're walking around with dangerously low HP. I'm definitely gonna regret this tactical decision. He does offer to take you back to the terminal screen, but I think that costs like 1,000 new yen. I can't afford that. And frankly, there's no need to anyway, because we're just going to have to walk right back regardless. This whole situation, this whole part of the quest is pretty unnecessary, I would say. I think they realized that they didn't have that much in the way of an actual plot line, so they just kind of added in some things that take a while. Which is not unheard of. There's plenty of games that do that. It seems pretty egregious in this situation, though. That's fine. Use some of these med kits. I can only apologize for the hell beeps. Good enough. This is certainly a Sega Genesis guitar riff I'm hearing. Gotta go up. Yeah, you're gonna be hearing those beeps. We're looking for an arrowhead. Yeah, I'll help you find an arrowhead. Thank you for the 50 new yen. Sometimes you get random events that are just generally very helpful. Because not only does it put random events on cooldown for a little bit, ensuring that you won't be attacked, but it also you get a little bit of new yen out of it. You didn't have to do a damn thing. Yeah, so we had to go to this village here. We have to talk to somebody. There should be a house that's not David Owlfeathers that we can go in. This one. Here we are. She looks up at you and introduces herself as Red Buffalo Woman. Thank you, elf friend. Please deliver my gift to Lady Gillian. Good luck on your journey. Then we have to run straight back and tell them that we delivered the thing to the woman. I have done your busy work. Since we just immediately have to go back and be like, yeah, I did it. And they're like, wow, you must be friends with the elves after all. Yeah, Red Buffalo Woman. We have kept your lawn. And then we're going to have to run back to the terminal again, because we're going to be given another thing to do. Although, thankfully, it's at least slightly more exciting than running around in the woods. Lots of running around in the woods at this stage of the game, let me tell you. Should be able to go down on this screen. I haven't even been looking at my map. I actually just have it memorized at this point. Because we keep having to come this way. Gotta cross our bridge to the west. Don't get baited by the first path. It is the second one, yes. Let's see what we will be told to do this time. What new task would you ask of me? Thank you, Joshua. With the delivery of this package, you've completed the first test of the ritual. Next is the trial of fellowship. Long has Eileen Two Fists been away from us. She left 2 years ago to seek her fortune in the sprawl, but no one has seen her since. Return Eileen to us. By this you will prove your fellowship. We gotta go find a missing elf. Thankfully, it's not in the woods. Which is both, I mean, that's good in the sense that we don't have to walk around where there might be hellhounds that kill us. It's good in that sense, but it's also bad because it means we're going to have to come back and that's going to require another passport, which is a whole shit show. Yeah, come on, Eileen. Where is she at? There's only one person that knows for sure. And that's Caleb Brightmore back in downtown Seattle. This away. Ninth gate. You've got greater restraint. Maybe restraint's not the right word. I've never seen somebody say something in chat that like they immediately say, okay, I shouldn't have said that, I'm sorry. Let's get the fuck up out of here before we get attacked by hellhounds! Gotta get to downtown Seattle, baby. We're gonna fly through the rest of this game. The rest of this game goes pretty quick. Unfortunately, it's gonna cost us money to get in. I do have enough, mercifully. The shadowy image of a watcher, a phantasmal magical messenger, materializes in front of you. Come quickly, my master needs help. No, I'm sorry, sir. This is horrible. Where's your compassion? The watcher vanishes. Sorry, sir. Gotta save the world's very important, you'll understand. Alright, let's ask Caleb for some info. I need some questions answered. You ever hear of Eileen Two Fists? Eileen? She's doing serious time from a botched run against Ares. She got set up by some of her buddies to take the fall while they got rich. She's on a cot somewhere in Hollywood Correctional. Alright. Hollywood Correctional Facilities, back at the very start of the game. In the Redmond Barrens, where you start. We ran by there several times. But only now are you actually required to go there. There is a dice roll that comes into play here. It is possible to force your way in via violence. Let's see if we can get that to happen. Because otherwise we're going to have to pay somebody in order to get in. Maybe we can raise our combat skills real quick to enhance the probability pistols skill. It'll cost 12 points to increase pistols to 8. Yes, that's fine with me. Raise quickness to 6, probably. You've got 12. Let's see here. You need to put points in the pistols as well. You're not doing so great at it. Alright, let me play. Give me like a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Let me do a quick thing, and then we'll finish this video game. It's gonna be a clean shot to the end. Give me, like... How long is this track? About 3 minutes? Yeah, give me like 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. The music hasn't faded out yet. I'm gonna expedite the fade out. Oh, there it goes. Alright. How's about we finish this video game? We still have a bit to do, though. We're not quite at the end yet. We gotta bust Eileen out of jail. And then we have the whole arc after the third arc, which is pretty short. It's not too bad. Now, when we try to break into Hollywood Correctional, which is this maximum security prison, I think it rolls like a die based on your combat stats. And so there is a chance that if you just open fire on the guard post here, you open fire on the guards, your shots miss the mark, and soon the guards are returning fire. There is a chance this works. And just like most of the time, as is frequently the case in this game, it is entirely possible to just hit or to pile up corpses in such a way that even if you continue to fail, there won't be any people that show up. That's gonna be the strat. We gotta clear out this first wave of mooks. There we go. We're gonna leave these fellas here. Let's heal up a bit. I can only apologize for the beeping. Okay. Let's try that again. Open fire. Your shots missed the mark. They're returning fire. This will spawn a couple more dudes. Just one more guy, actually. We'll try and keep them on the screen. And then, there we go. We killed the first guard and he slumps over the controls that open the gate. Yeah, the system can only spawn so many bodies. If you leave corpses in places, it'll absolutely just stop spawning dudes. It's great. Now that we're here, we gotta find Eileen, who is always in the same scripted location, I believe. I think she's always in the top left. I don't know how that guy didn't open fire on me. We just walked past a guy. It's fine, I guess. There she is, yeah. She was, the guard was just like, there's nothing odd here. Complete strangers inside Hollywood Correctional Facility? Nah, that's fine. Eileen gracefully leaps into a cat-like fighting stance as you enter. You briefly explain your involvement with the Sin Sirak, I don't know how to say this word, and your purpose for being here. She smiles and reaches under her cot, pulling out a crude but workable homemade pistol. Love that prison shop class, she points to the ventilation duct in the hallway. Help me with this grate. I've got a few scores to settle. So this is actually a recruitable party member. After you save her from Hollywood, you can go to Gunderson's joint, you can go to the jump house. She scurries into the duct. Looks like you'll have to risk the front door again. You can actually hire her, and she's not too bad. She's completely spec'd into fist fighting, as you may expect. But in this game, that's really not that bad. We are now at an impasse. Yeah, this game is doing a hell of a lot for 1994. You can get one-shotted by fist fighters. No. If you're fist fighting, due to a bug in the game, it was possible to just die. Like, you would get one-shotted due to the way it works for whatever reason. I don't know why, it wasn't programmed very well. I think it's been fixed in this hack. I'm not 100% sure. I think it's been fixed. Don't quote me on that. Now we have enough money to get a passport. Here's the problem. We just broke somebody out of fucking jail, and now there might be another warrant on our arrest. We're doing a lot of super duper illegal things, and just kind of praying that nobody has put a bounty on us. Let's see. Let's see if we're allowed to get back into the wilderness. Give me a passport. The forms are filled out and go through without a hitch. It is a miracle. There's a miracle in Seattle today. Somehow, I am not wanted for prison breaking. So we gotta walk over to those elves one last time. Thankfully, we're done with this part. The whole wilderness map and the cave systems and everything, this is the very last time we have to come here. We never gotta go back after this. It's all in Seattle after this, baby. But even this one trip, it's still pretty chunky because we gotta get over to the Sincerac elves and then we gotta walk all the way back to the terminal. Try not to die in the interim. Wait for more information. Elven warriors, pour forth and attack! Cool. That didn't go too bad. You loitering, punishable by death. I'm wondering if our combat stats are good enough to actually complete the game with. Phantom's probably not going to get that much done. Oh, hell yeah! Tattooed man in a loincloth and buskins approaches. You look lost if you need directions. Oh, hell yeah, brother! Take me to the Sincerac. 200 new yen. I can't believe this shit. 200 new yen? Ain't this some fucking bullshit? That's okay. We got there. Greetings, Sir Joshua. They like us now. We've received word that all is well with Eileen. We're very gracious, but there is the last part of the ritual to complete. Thirdly, will you promise to aid, defend, and respect the Sincerac, the land and people for the rest of your days? Simply answer yes. Thereby you will prove your faithfulness. Yeah, 200 new yen, not to deal with any of that bullshit along the way. I'll take that. Your answer, please, is Lady Gillian. The entire elf tribe has assembled outside. They hush as Lady Gillian begins. This individual, known as Joshua, has proven himself worthy. We did it. They like us. They really like us. We grant him honorary status in our tribe. May Alicia, our first chief, watch over Joshua as he watches over the actions of all the tribe. The tribe begins an elvish chant, then silence fills the air. Slowly they each come up, rest their hands on your shoulders, and call you brother. Lady Gillian then invites you back to the Elder's Chamber. Now that you're an honorary member of the tribe, I can answer your questions. Yeah, we're popular, dude. We're one of the cool kids now, dude. What can you tell me about Alicia? He was the first chief of our tribe. His ideals are what all members of the Sincerac hope to achieve. His known deeds are recorded as object lessons, and his life is an example to all elves. You would do well to study him. Yet they were all Bulkbogan. What do you know about someone named Thon? Little is known of this disgusting individual, except he's taken a great interest in us. His purposes cannot be benign, but as of yet we cannot fathom his true intent. We only know his two toads, Vigor and Jarl, we worked for them earlier today, have been desecrating our land for over a month now. We've gathered that Thon is a powerful fighter, but he's intelligent enough to let others do the fighting for him whenever possible. This also appears to be true with his bidding. Oh yeah, that's right, we had to find Frosty. Ah, Jane Foster. Jane Shadowrun herself. She's a student of one of the most powerful and secretive elves in Seattle. She came to Seattle under mysterious circumstances and has worked with her patron ever since. Let's take you to Frosty. She is expecting you. You are taken to Frosty. You look like you belong in a completely different game. There's a definite edge to her features of one who has seen and done things unspeakable. However, her attitude is calm, her words warm. Joshua, it's good to finally meet you after hearing so much about your exploits. All of the second-hand stories do you no justice. You have shown remarkable tenacity, skill, and ability. To which Joshua replies, thanks, chum. Good. I just hope you have the talent to finish the task that you so rashly started. Now, what did you want to know? Yeah, you just call her chum. What do you know about Thon? Thon is more and less than he seems, but I think that information should come from my master. To be honest, however, I'm amazed you stood against him as long as you have. Why is Renraku involved? As with most megacorps, Renraku is mostly interested in profit. Somehow they got hooked up with Thon and his goons. They think they can profit from whatever Thon is up to. Thon has other plans and seeks to burn the bridge to Renraku. Tell me what you know about my brother Michael. I contacted Caleb Brightmore for a few runners and he chose your brother, as well as the others. I deeply apologize for your loss. I had no way of knowing Thon and his cronies had set an ambush. Oh! My master is Harlequin! It was he who asked me to find a team to go into the Salashid. Although some say he's crazy, he has a plan and the ability to see it carried out. Anyone who's played Shadowrun Returns might know this character. Harlequin seeks to end Thon's presence in this world, but I've said all I can on that subject. I think it's time you talk with Harlequin. You can find him in the Puyallup Barrens at the Terraslar Garden Apartments. You got it. Unfortunately, we gotta walk all the way back. I hate it here. That's okay. He does look like the comedian from Watchmen, you're not even wrong. We should have gotten a pretty chunky bunch of karma there, yeah. We can raise Trent's sorcery to 9, which is way too high. We can probably raise Phantom's pistol to 6. Joshua's not going to be able to raise pistols to 9. Yeah, shadow walk, lots of walking. Only for this particular part of the game. Oftentimes, your objectives are much simpler. Just like, go here, kill everyone. Gargoyles. I didn't ask for this. No, karma requirements? The way that karma works in this game differs depending on what part of the screen it is. So the attributes, you only need to pay as much as the next level of it. So if we have 4 intelligence, like Joshua does, we'd only have to pay 5 to get it to 5. The skills are different, where it's double the next point. So we're at 4 biotech. If we wanted to get to 5 biotech, it'd cost 5 times 2. Attributes are easier to raise than skills, for whatever reason. It makes it so you're not really given the opportunity to be a generalist unless you're going for like a 40-hour playthrough or something. You're going to need a lot of karma to be a jack of all trades in this game. Much better to spec into a few things. You gotta do math. My one weakness! So at this point, we're at the end of the game. We have advanced into the final chapter of the game, I would say. It's not even much of a chapter. It's only got a few steps to it. There's only a couple things that we're actually required to do to finish the game at this point. What is this? Link. Let me get to safety first. Hold on. Resist the siren song of that link until you're safely out of the woods. It's Ord? Alright, you got it. A group of young Amerindian boys are looking for an arrowhead. I'll help you with that. This hack makes it so you get more money more fast, generally. we're about to be done with the game, and we've been streaming it for about 5.5 hours, so it'll be like a 6-hour playthrough, which is, you know, pretty indicative of the amount of money that you can make. I think we have to go to Puyallup, yeah? Harlequin was in the Puyallup Barrens. Let's get back over there. Save game. Save game, and then look at Ort. There we go. Yes! Excellent! Axelstone just tailed by his 2 trenchcoat friends. Neko Axel. I'm okay with Neko Axel. I think he looks great. Thank you, Skella Harpy. He should look concerned, honestly, because I don't think the in-game sprites for Phantom and Trent, you never see their face, even when you die. Can you do grand uppers? I fucking wish. Thank you so much, Skella Harpy. Thank you for the Ort. You need to be sponsored by your phone. You've been doodling way more, thanks to it. I appreciate any doodle that anyone has ever sent me for the stream. There's some very talented artists in our midst. Whoa. Never learn to draw any. No, it's perfect. You don't have to change anything. It's perfect. You enter the terraced Lar Garden apartments. 2 elves carrying SMGs greet you at the door. They say nothing, but motion you to follow them. They lead you into the elevator, and you ride to the top floor. Passing even more armed elves, you enter the penthouse. Inside, you face a bizarre sight. There stands an elf, his face tattooed like a clown. However, his expression reflects his serious nature. This must be Harlequin. So we meet. I guess you would eventually have found me, given your resources and abilities. As you've probably guessed, I've been keeping an eye on you since you first arrived in Seattle. That's wrong button. You've acquired quite a reputation in your short time here, yet your original mission remains unfulfilled. I'll help you if I can. Your brother's death is made worse by the fact that it was wholly avoidable. I underestimated Thon, and he punished me by destroying those in my employ. I apologize for Michael's death. Getting your lips tattooed? Yeah, I bet that'd suck. Thon is a what, not a who. It is a free spirit, an elemental whose summoner was killed. Thon is older than most, and with age comes power. Considerable power in Thon's case. But Thon is cursed. He must replenish his life force, or his form in this world will eventually cease to exist. Thon seeks out magical artifacts and, in a ritual of destruction, absorbs their energies. Currently, Thon's energy is waiting. But make no mistake, he's still very powerful and quite dangerous. But to save on expenditure of his energies, he now uses much outside help and avoids direct confrontation. Yeah, the eyelid tattoos, too. I don't know about any of these. I wouldn't do it. Renraku became involved with Thon through Vigor, who was casting about for corporate support. Renraku assigned Mako to the project, but he was easily blinded by the promise of power and became Thon's unwitting pawn. After Thon fragged his relationship with Renraku, Mako was replaced. Ito Ogami is a legendary player of hardball. I've already killed him. I've already destroyed him. Yeah, the magical land of 2050s era Seattle. I've killed Ito, so Renraku's no longer involved. You managed to have him killed? It seems I'm not the only person to underestimate you. Although it appears I'll be the only one around to correct my mistake. Well, with Ogami out of the way, Renraku shouldn't bother us any longer. You show Harlequin the map you received. This shows the location of Alicia's tomb, but the reference points have been removed. This map and its counterparts must be what Thon is after. Thon killed your brother. If you really want the revenge you've been after, you must thwart his plans. Earlier I mentioned Vigor. Have you heard of him? I sure have! Harlequin Harlequin frowns when he hears of your contact with them. Vigor is Thon's most trusted lieutenant and the front man for Thon's operations. Jarl is less well known, but just as important to the spirit. Both of them must have been using you for information. Seek out Vigor and Jarl. They are the weak link in the chain. See if you can break it. I assume it's Jarl, like in Skyrim. Yeah, that's what I assume. Like GIF. Jarl like GIF. Truly, we will never know. One of life's greatest mysteries. This part's a little unclear, because the game doesn't really tell you where Vigor and Jarl have gone. They've actually gone to Redmond Barrens. I must be broke as fuck, because he just said that I was too broke for a ride. 39 new yen. I am beyond broke. I am bankrupt. Yeah, more like no yen. So he's actually here at the Rat's Nest. This part's pretty unclear. The game never really tells you what to do for this part. Lone Star has this area cordoned off. Badges swarm the area with serious intensity. You decide it'd be wise to leave until the heat dies down. Yes, I think I have to talk to Gunderson first.
No.
No, I'm gonna do it though, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna talk to Gunderson.
You were close.
I was close. I did things in the wrong order. Schattenlauf. Questions answered. What do you know about a Johnson named Vigor? Word on the Johnson grapevine says he was involved in something nastier than any sane Johnson would touch. They say he's holed up in some secret base in the Rat's Nest. There we go. I did things in the wrong order. The Schattenlauf draws to a close. Perhaps I should spend some of this karma while I'm at it. We're gonna need money for more med kits too, because we're gonna get cooked. We don't have much of a say in it. This area seems to have been swept with recent activity. Knowing Vigor must be somewhere around, you start a thorough search of the area. You get lucky and find a secret entrance to an old fallout shelter. After a quick search of the bunker, you find a copy of the overlay map. In addition, the landmark is rolled up with it. Harlequin should be most interested in this. You leave cautiously expecting to be jumped at any moment. Fortunately, your luck holds out, and you leave the area without incident. This part of the game always felt weird to me, because it's like, you just go here and you get it? You just get the thing. No hassle, no ambush, no nothing? You just kinda... Okay. This part has always seemed odd to me. I'm like, that
makes sense.
That particular situation reeks of, like, we ran out of time. That's how that feels. Let me take an enforcement job from Gunderson real quick. We're gonna need to take, like, a quick enforcement job, just so I have enough money to buy all the ammo that we're gonna need. I'm currently under contract. Who am I under contract to? Alright, fuck it then. We're not gonna do that. We'll just make do with what we got. Yo, Kuningas. Thank you for the 45 whole years! Don't need stim patches. Love the soundtrack. So do I. Honestly, it kind of grows on you. We're not going to need our electronics kit because we're done hacking into shit. We are going to need some more med kits. Probably a couple more. And we are going to need to sleep at the inn so that I can spend this karma. What do we got? 12 karma. That's not quite enough to raise pistols to 9. Let's see here. Sorcery can raise to 9. Quickness can go up. You need pistols raised as well, yeah. That'll do. Strength and charisma don't really matter for Phantom. I'll raise his biotech so he can heal slightly better. Same for Joshua, I think. No, he needs willpower because we're about to be getting hit by magic. Yeah. Renraku Arcology's got a hot gem. They actually reused the Renraku Arcology gem in Dragonfall, I think? They used that. They used the Renraku Arcology tune in one of them. I don't remember which. Yeah. It's a subtle nod, but you can tell that that's what it's supposed to be. I think this is the right place. Hello again, Joshua. You've bought my time with your pain. Spend it as you wish. You show Harlequin the map you retrieved from Renraku, and the map you took from Vigor and Jarl. Impressive! This shows the exact location of Alicia's tomb, if one is familiar with these landmarks. If Vigor had these maps, then Thon must be very close to finding the tomb. There's no telling what artifacts are in that tomb. I will not stand idle and let that mockery desecrate the final resting place of such a noble warrior. Harlequin's half standing, his knuckles bone white where he's clenching the chair. Suddenly, his animated features go slack as he slowly sinks back into his seat. He speaks with quiet determination. As we sit here, Thon may already be at Alicia's tomb. Joshua, you must go now to assemble a team to destroy Thon. We know we have very little time, so equip your team well. And when you return here, I will have arranged for your transport to the tomb. Did he have a big poop? This guy when he, leaned back? Yeah, probably. Harlequin fixes you with his piercing gaze. I beseech you! Thon must be stopped, and an elven myth preserved. I'll prepare things on this end for your return. Okay. So this is the point of no return. We have to save here. And if we don't have enough damage output or enough healing or whatever, then we'll have to prepare a little better. But let's see how it goes. We might be fine. Are you prepared for the trip to Alicia's tomb? Yes. Harlequin takes you to a sleek VTOL aircraft whose body bristles with communications and jamming devices. A harried ride with Harlequin at the stick takes you to the entrance of Alicia's tomb. He gives you a hands-free walkie-talkie. What happens in the tomb is up to you. I'll take care of things out here. Harlequin holds up a hand to stifle your questions and ushers you into the tomb. Yeah, we're playing the Genesis version of Shadowrun. We're actually right at the end of it. Good luck, my friend. May we meet again. You take a deep breath of fresh air and a last look at the forest. Nodding to Harlequin, you turn and walk into the tomb's antechamber, noticing that the stone doors were literally ripped from the entrance. We are attacked on the way in. Not too much to worry about, actually. Now, who's got the highest biotech on the team? Let's go to stats. Biotech. Joshua's got 4. Phantom's got 3. Which means Trent should give his medkits to the other people. We need to move our medkits around so that Trent, who's bad with them, isn't the one that's using them. He needs to hand them over. Give this one to Joshua, yes. Okay. Quickly heal the team. Make sure everyone's nice and healed. Because it's incredibly possible to just die in one hit to Thon. He's pretty powerful. Even if you've got maxed out willpower, there is a good chance you just die. Is it possible to save here? I don't think so. Yeah. Alright. Let me reload. Reload gun. Yeah. Rock and roll, chummers! This is gonna be a shit show. Because it always is. There he is. Entering the antechamber, you see a giant humanoid creature digging in the dirt ahead. Huge clawed hands pull artifacts from a broken chest, placing them inside. The creature turns from the chest and peers at you. You've arrived in time to witness the birth of a new era. Kneel, slave. You feel something reach into your mind and force you toward the ground. I am Thon, ruler of the new world. With the powers of this tomb, all will kneel to me. The unseen iron grip begins to diminish, and once again, you're in control of your actions. What's happening? My power is waning! Harlequin's voice rings over the walkie-talkie he gave you. Joshua, the Council's channeling their powers to weaken Thon. He's now susceptible to physical damage. It's all up to you now, Joshua. Let him have it! So Thon hits pretty hard. Sometimes when he hits you with his fire spell, you just die. You might notice that Phantom and Joshua are already dead. They just die sometimes. There's gonna be copious amounts of medkit usage here. It's just how this is going to be. Alright. Yeah, we gotta kill him! It's not explicitly stated, but this is presumably Vigor and Jarl. Trent has exploded. I should scoop him off the ground. Yeah, Joshua Shadowrun. There we go. I think he just tried to cast a spell and he failed. Oh, there we go. We're getting hits in. Trent has exploded again. Let me scoop his corpse off the ground. It's very important that he survives. He made it just in time for soy calf, baby. Now we gotta earn that soy calf by saving the entire world as we know it. This ain't going too bad. What is this pistol build? Hey, we actually won! Let's go! There's Lacortrix, the dragon we befriended! Lacortrix's head swivels toward you. I told you my help would be needed, human. His razor-sharp teeth gleam as his voice fills your head.
Well done, Turner.
I have Thon under my will at the moment, but soon he'll overcome me. You must destroy him.
Well done, Turner.
That's what I've been trying to do! When I can no longer contain him, he'll attempt to flee the tomb. Its walls are lined with the magical ore, orichalcum. You must blast the openings of the tomb as he attempts to escape. This will serve two purposes. To crush him with the ore and permanently seal the tomb from others. Can you do this?
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yeah, thank you for the follow. Then get to it, my friend. The fate of this world is balanced upon your actions. And then we just kind of just blow him up. There you go. You just kind of, yep.
Oh, big.
Yo, God is dumbass. As the tomb seals shut, you feel a darkness wash away from your mind. You wonder, can it be true? Is Thon really defeated now that his corporeal form is destroyed? When the dust settles, Harlequin contacts you via a walkie-talkie. You did it, Joshua! Alicia's powers and secrets are all once again at rest. All of Seattle is forever in your debt. That said, you feel a wave of exhaustion envelop you. It's over. For now. Oh, yes. I love this game. This game is so sick. I don't think I've ever bothered to beat that game with a pure pistol build. We really stuck with the Ares Predator the entire game. It's pretty good. Yeah, thank you, Joshua Shadowrun. We owe him a great deal.
Well done, Turner.
I thought that this playthrough would take longer than usual, but it took about 6 hours, which is... That's how long it always takes for me to beat this game.
Done, Turner.
It's like a 6-hour game, I guess, when you know what you're doing. Although I'm sure speedrunners can probably beat this much faster. Yeah, this game is super sick. This game has so many different ways for you to play it. Like, if you play this game, you might do something else entirely differently. You don't even have to pick a samurai. You can pick a mage, and Joshua can cast magic. You can pick different party members. You can pick different weapons, raise different stats, take different jobs, raid different corporations. It is completely up to you, which is cool to see in a console RPG. Usually those weren't as open back then as, like, computer games. But this is a pretty faithful, adaptation of a pen and paper RPG, I would say. It's much more faithful than the Super Nintendo one, but that game is sick for other reasons. Yeah, Shadowrun's great. It's one of my favorite, like, IPs in general. Speedrun world records, 31 minutes, hell yeah! Someday I'm gonna learn those strats and we're gonna speedrun this game. That's gonna be a good day. Won't be today, though. Won't be today. That took about 6 hours. The same as always. How's the Sega CD game? I like it a lot, but there's a language barrier that is lost on me to this day. It's not been translated into English. But what I've played of it's pretty good. Get some rest, see you next stream. There might actually be a stream tomorrow. I've been toying with the idea. There might be a bonus stream tomorrow. You might try tuning in at 2 o'clock EST. I don't know. There might be. But thank you for everybody that came out to this one. Thank you everybody who rated and subscribed and threw bits at me and all that good stuff. Let's see who's on.
Thank you.
Surely there's someone I can raid. Devon is on. How long has Devon been streaming? Hold on. I'm performing. Hold on, I'm doing reconnaissance. How long's he been on? 1 hour! Oh, I'm about to raid the shit out of him. Am I your boyfriend? I'm sorry, Orange Otter Pop, but I do believe we should see other people. Raid Devon. Raid Devon. He's playing Mother 3. If you don't want Mother 3 spoilers, go somewhere else, I guess. Throw scoots at Devon. Otherwise, if you don't have Dino scoots, throw rack attacks at him. I'll be back, maybe tomorrow, but certainly Wednesday. Thank you for watching, everyone. Till next time. Bye-bye.